Welcome back to Gophers Dynasty here on College Football 26. We've reached season 4, and we're coming off our best season yet. Coach Cross and the Gophers reached the top 25. Finally, we won a bowl game. We're starting season 4 in the top 20 at number 19. First time ever. Now, a couple changes with the series we might be making. I would really like to edit these episodes down to 1, maybe 2 episodes per season. Not have quite so many. I know some prefer to have shorter episodes that they can sit through in one watch. Some like the longer episodes that they can maybe come back to and just have everything kind of together for one season. It's easier to follow. It just depends on how long these end up getting, but that's our goal. We'll see how it plays out. Now, going into this season, there's a few things to point out with recruiting. One, you're going to notice we have so many more 4- and 5-star recruits. In fact, looking through our top 20, do we have a single 3-star on our board? I don't believe so. So let's kind of dive into a few of these that stand out. Now, we had a great tight end come in last season, but we also are going to be losing 3, if not 4 tight ends to graduation following this season. So we have a 5-star. He's the number 1 tight end in the class, and we're already in his top 10. We have a little work to do to get within his top 8 before he narrows it down. But if we can bring in a 5-star tight end, this would be huge for our program. Bobby Toure is a 4-star athlete. He's a hidden gem. We were able to scout a little more deeply this season as well because we have more hours than we have in the past. Carlos Cook, we're 5th. He's a 4-star D tackle. Colby McTire is a 4-star right tackle. He's a hidden gem. We need to get into his top 8, but right now we're already in his top 10. Paul Rowe, we're 5th. He's a 4-star middle linebacker with some schools that we feel like we could probably pass as well. BYU, Illinois within conference, Louisville. They were kind of a pain last season, but we were able to take a lot of those recruits that we went to battle with Louisville against, and then TCU as well. I just feel like those are schools we can really compete with and win recruiting battles. Orlando Hardesty's another tight end. Now, we're not in his top 10. He's a vertical threat, though, and he had some really nice-looking athletic skills. The reason we're recruiting more than 1 tight end, as mentioned before, is that we're graduating multiple this season. So we're going to be really thin there, even with a red shirt we have. And even if we do land 5-star Tim Alibi. Dorian John's a 4-star Sam linebacker. We're 9th as it stands. We really need help at linebacker. And now Taylor Sheed, we're 5th at corner, a 4-star. We've missed so many 4-star corners this last season. Thad Reef, another 4-star corner, that if we could land 2 or 3 of these guys, we'd be in really nice shape. And it would be huge because we lost some really nice talent last season at corner that we graduated. So we need to win some of these and not lose out on these 4-star to 5-star corner battles. Steven Draft is a 5-star running back. Now, you may notice he's a bust, but he's still a 5-star player. And it's good for our program to bring in 5-star recruits. We have only landed, I think, 2? 1 or 2? Maybe even 1 still at this point in 3 seasons. So Steven Draft, 5-star running back. We have a really loaded running back room as it is, but if we can get a 5-star, we're going to. Push comes to shove, maybe he's one that we do let walk just because we know he's not going to have an extremely high ceiling as far as development goes. Josh Kessler's another 5-star D tackle. We're not in his top 10, so we got a little room to go here, but he also isn't close to narrowing it down to 8 yet, so we got some time. David Adeyemi is a 4-star corner, another one that we're in the top 5 coming into the season, which is great. I believe it's Osefa Luck is a 4-star quarterback. Not in his top 10 either, but we just need some depth and security at quarterback. Victor Lawson's a 4-star left tackle. We're within his top 10 at 9. Raheem Penny, a 4-star center. Not in his top 10 currently. Jimmy Remigio is a 4-star left edge. Not in his top 10 yet either. Elijah Cooper, a 4-star D tackle. Not in his top 10 yet. Glenn Morris, a 4-star Sam linebacker. We really need depth and talent at linebacker. Not in his top 10 either, but just guys that I think we have a chance to get there. I hope I'm not wrong because there are quite a few 4-star players that aren't going to be easy to recruit. And we are on the outside of their top 10 looking in, but they're all ones that I did see we at least had a decent pipeline. If not for that, I probably wouldn't even pursue them. Craig Veal, another, a 4-star Sam linebacker. Devin Sumner's a 4-star Will. Not in his top 10 yet either. Jamie Reinhart is a 4-star strong safety. We're 8th currently. Elton Gooch is a 4-star athlete. Not in his top 10 at this moment. Leo Reyna is a 4-star quarterback. We're on the outside looking in here as well, but a dual threat. Leon Clemens, another tight end, a 4-star. We're not in his top 10. Mohamed Okafor. Okorafor? That's going to be a mouthful. Mohamed Okorafor, a 4-star right guard. We're on the outside looking in there. But that is what we currently have. We have 25 players on our board. Not a single 3-star. A nice change. Now, will that pan out? I don't know. I was feeling pretty optimistic when putting that board together. Time will tell. We have not yet taken a look at our schedule. If we look at our conference schedule this year, we do go on the road to Rutgers. Very winnable game. They're coming in at 3-9 off of last season. We do get an early break in the conference schedule, which leads to some challenges later on we'll get to. But we have to play Nebraska. We did knock them off when they were number 2 last season, and we get to host them this year. So we got it done on the road last season. Now we get to host them. Iowa in the Floyd of Rosedale game will host this season. They had a tough go of it last year, just 1-8 in the Big Ten. Oregon's not going to be easy. We do get to host them. They're coming into the season at number 11. Now, Ohio State, you're going to see, they're ranked below us right now. Don't let that fool you. I did see that they're 94 or 95 or something around that mark overall. So probably a much more talented roster than that ranking is giving them credit for. And we have to go there on the road. The conference schedule gets really tough here. Even though Michigan State hasn't been very good in these past few seasons, we have to go on the road again. And yet again against UCLA, who is number 13 coming into the season. So that will not be easy, especially with back-to-back road games prior to that, plus Oregon. I mean, this is a brutal stretch, just given that there's no breaks. And then we need revenge on Maryland. We dropped that game last year against them, which really cost us potentially a college football playoff appearance. And then again, we'll finish the season against Wisconsin going on the road. And that could be a huge game. Maybe that at that point, we're in the college football playoff, looking to make sure we seal our fate. Or maybe not, because again, this is a pretty brutal stretch of conference games. But we do need a little bit stronger of a test leading up to this conference schedule, just to make sure we really are ready. My thinking right now is to maybe cushion this with a kind of softer opponent, maybe not FCS Midwest, but somebody that we can at least just get warmed up against week 1. Have a test, a measuring stick game week 2, and then scale it back a little bit for week 3 before we do start Big Ten conference play, even though it is Rutgers that we open against. So let's look at this first game of the season. I mean, what type of school do we want to focus on our target here? I'm trying to remember. There was a school that I know, it was kind of a lower tier school that one of our players may have transferred to. I actually want to say Arkansas State was one that I feel like I saw one of our players was really interested in. Let's host Arkansas State. We have not played the Red Wolves. They're 70 overall, which isn't terrible. They had a pretty good season last year. 8-5, 6-2 in their conference. And then this will be the measuring stick game. Can we find maybe that fringe, if not lower tier top 25 team? I mean, maybe like a Duke. They're 88 overall. I mean, they're a really good team. They're actually better on paper than we are currently. They've been really good in this dynasty. I think they've maintained top 25 status all 3 seasons. This is the type of game I was thinking about. Kentucky comes into the season at number 23. They're 80 overall, so they're a little bit below us in both ranking and on paper. We have pretty tough road games already. And last season, we went on the road for this non-conference top 25 opponent when we played Mississippi State. I think we'll host Kentucky. It's still a good win for us if we get this one, even at home. And then week 3, again, I don't really want to play Cal It's kind of weird to play a non-conference game against an in-conference opponent. And I think we're going to have this be a little bit of a come-down game. How about somebody from Conference USA? I mean, we could even make this our biggest cupcake matchup, perhaps. I'm down to travel on the road for one of these more scrub-like programs. Let's go to Louisiana Tech. They're 64 overall. It's not good, but there are definitely worse programs. And hey, they were 11-3 last season and 8-0 in their conference. So why not? And let's go on the road to make it just a little more interesting. And there you have it. The 2028 season schedule. I did look at our preseason All-Americans, both nationally and in conference, and we didn't have a single representative, which is a little bit crazy to me. Coach Cross was not pleased. He actually used that as bulletin board material. I mean, we had some players that finished all-conference last season, yet they weren't preseason All-Americans, even within the Big Ten. Not in the second team either. So there's some motivation for our players. Now, again, we do have a little risk of transfer. Tim Carpenter, who we unfortunately is pretty much capped at 78 overall. Wouldn't be the end of the world if he were to decide to transfer. Manny Lubino, we're really not going to lose any sleep over either. Honeycutt's one I would prefer to keep if I had to choose. He's only a sophomore. Actually, I think he's a redshirt freshman. Either redshirt freshman or sophomore. But regardless, he has another year of eligibility than Carpenter does, and I think more potential. Malachi Chick we also don't want to lose, and same with Droge. So it's week 0. The season is officially here. The game of the week looks to be Oklahoma versus Colorado State. Must be a pretty weak week 0 schedule this season, but Tulane is in the top 25, and they've got a tough matchup against Iowa State, who on paper is allegedly a better team. Notre Dame does play Virginia Tech. That's probably one of the better matchups of the week. But before we advance past this one, we will start throwing in some hours at these players. I'll update you as we go or once that's concluded. So I'm a little bit nervous about the approach I took. We just have so much talent, and we really want to throw a lot of hours at these guys and not miss anybody. There's only actually one player I didn't get any hours to, but we kind of took the spread thin approach. Will it be enough? I don't know. We might get locked out on some of these guys. I guess the only good thing if that happens is hopefully it happens quickly so we get those hours back and we don't miss out on some other players that we can swap in place of them. But I feel like getting between 25 and 30 hours for all of these guys is going to at least give us a pretty decent chance of surviving to the top 8 or beyond. Some of these ones that we're on the outside right now looking in, I have a feeling we will get locked out. But overall, I think we're going to try this. We're going to try this method out. It's all about surviving and advancing right now. I mean, it's kind of like the March Madness approach. Survive and advance. Just that next phase, give us a chance. And then if we can accumulate some hours, we can go a little harder. We can offer scholarships. We didn't offer any scholarships yet. We're saving those. Let's see if we can move up to number 1 for anybody. Not going to be as easy to do when you're dealing with 4 stars and 5 stars, but that's the approach we're taking. Let's see how it works here after week 0. I fully expect to get locked out on a few of these players. Yes, I already see one. Hardesty has already narrowed it down. There's quite a few, actually. The good news is we can, like, sharpen our focus at that point. No changes here, but recruiting some really important updates. Alibis reaches top 8. We actually move up to 2nd, which is phenomenal. We moved up to Bobby Touré's top 5. We're number 4. Colby McTire, we're up to number 1, and now we can offer a scholarship. That's a hidden gem. So Hardesty, we did miss the cut. Okay, I mean, we have a lot of tight ends we can focus on. And so we can take 1 off our board. Dorian Johns, we're up to 2. Taylor Sheed, we're up to 2. This is good for corners. We're up to 3 for Thad Reef. We're locked out on Josh Kessler. I knew that one was going to be difficult. We don't make his top 8. Osefa Luck, we also don't make his top 8. We're locked out. Correct? We're out on this? Just don't see the lock symbol, but he's grayed out. I'm assuming we are. Elijah Cooper, we're also locked out. Another D tackle. That's the only bummer is that's 2 D tackles now that we've missed. Glenn Morris, we're up to 6th. He's a Sam linebacker. We miss on the other Sam, Craig Veal. Devin Summer, we're also locked out on. Sumner, a Will linebacker. Jamie Renhart, we've moved up to 4th. That's good. But another tight end, Elton Gooch, we've missed. And then Leo Reyna, we only gave 5 hours to. We miss on that one. And Leon Clemens, we did not give any hours to. So the good news is we have a lot of hours now. We can really sharpen our focus. So I'm going to go through that quick. Probably add some guys to our board, but it also just depends on what are we going to do with these 210 hours. Alibi, we've offered a scholarship. With Nebraska going as hard as they are, we just have to maximize everything there. Teray, we're going to increase from 25 hours to 50. Carlos Cook, we're at 25 hours right now. Haven't offered a scholarship. Let's just ride it out with 25 and offer a scholarship. We're okay, I think, as far as making that top 8 easily. I don't expect to see a slide. McTire, we did not offer a scholarship. We'll do that. Unfortunately, don't get that instant commitment, which is why we do try to wait until we're number 1. But we're in really nice shape. We're sending the house. It's us in Missouri right now. Paul Rowe, we're also 2nd. Another case where I think we're okay with the hours. We're just going to offer a scholarship. Hardesty, we can take off our board. We have been locked out. Dorian Jones, are up to number 2. Still hasn't even narrowed it. Oh, no, he did narrow it down to 8. I take that back. We're the only school within his top 6. We're the only school within his top 6 that hasn't offered a scholarship yet. So we will do that this week. We'll leave him at 30 hours. Sheed, we moved up to number 2. I think we're just going to stand pat here. And some of these we may bump up to 50 with the hours we have remaining. If we feel like we will not, or if we feel like we have a chance of being locked out. Colorado really pushing on Thad Reef. We're going to offer a scholarship. And I actually think we'll go 35 hours in his case as opposed to just 30. That one's just not going to be easy with Duke and Colorado going as hard as they are. Now, draft's still not down to his top 5. I think we do have to offer, though. Again, we're the only school within the top 7 on his board that hasn't offered. Just to maintain pace. Kessler, we're out on. Adeyemi, we're up to 3rd. I'm okay with sticking that one out. Osefa Luck, we're out on. Victor Lawson, we did move up to 1. We're going to offer. And hopefully that's enough for this week. For him, Penny, we're outside of the top 10 right now still. And I think our only chance here is to really increase the hours we're putting in. Maybe even offering a scholarship. Top 3 for Remigio. That one's going to catch me up almost every time. Only school without a scholarship offer in his top 4. Let's offer him. We'll take Cooper off our board. 120 hours left. Morris, we're number 6. I don't think we're at too much of risk here of slipping out of the top 8. Not even going to offer this week. Just going to ride that one out. We're going to take Veal off our board. We're going to take Sumner off our board. Reinhardt, we moved up to 4th. We will offer for him and ride out 25 hours. Gooch, we can take off our board. That's too bad. That's a fun name. And so right now we have 16 players left. Now, we have 2 choices. We expand our board, or we expand the hours with the current guys. I really don't think we're at too much risk for the next week or 2 of losing any of these guys. So let's go back to the drawing board. We still need more tight ends, and we lost so many D tackles this week that I think we start there. With 90 hours, you could probably add 2 guys and give them some time. I mean, Carlos Cook, we're 3rd. But we actually... Oh, never mind. This is one we've already been working on. A 5-star in Reyna. Can we get into his top 8? I don't even know that he'll narrow it down yet this week. He's the number 13 player. I mean, that would be nice. And then the other position, I just think that outside linebacker is such a need compared to tight end. I know we're losing a lot of tight ends. I guess we have 2 right now that we're targeting at outside linebacker, but maybe we can split this 3 ways. I like the look of Milhauser being the 57th ranked will linebacker. I guess he's the number 2. He's the number 57 player overall. The number 2 will linebacker. He's a 4-star. Let's add him. And then let's go back to tight end, and we will look for 1 more, since we did lose 2 this week. We have 2 on our board currently. I think Durbin's probably the best fit here. He is a 4-star. Still in his top 10 stage. And then we'll disperse hours to those 3, probably 30 apiece. 2 items left in our agenda before starting this game against Arkansas State. 1, we need to check out our depth chart. So I'm going to auto-confirm it first. And then auto-reorder it, I should say. And we'll make adjustments if we see fit. So 2 quarterbacks we're at risk of losing. Allstott's an easy red shirt. So Pratt, Mulligan does take over the number 2 running back spot this year, and Mapanga has likely lost that job. He'll probably get some touches, but I would expect it to be much more limited than last season. And then Burris is a true freshman. Even though he's the 3rd best running back, I think that's an easy candidate to redshirt as well. And then Rambo would slide up to running back 4. Brian Neese, also a good candidate there. But Rambo's pretty slow. Don't love that. We do have an actual capable fullback in true freshman Sean Lemons this year. One that could actually develop into something decent, I would expect. Greg Joe, Malachi Chick, Jaron Ebron, and then true freshman Isaiah Childs, Malik Thomas, who really just does not have the speed we want. 81 and 82 acceleration is brutally slow. And then true freshman Steven Speed. Not quite as fast as the name would insinuate, but we have to make a decision here. We got to redshirt at least one of these guys. We'll probably keep 5, which means 2 true freshmen will stick it out. Likely not obtain redshirt status. And then tight end, we're so loaded. Jaden Reddle, the senior transfer. Julian Johnson, the returning senior. Tavion Galloway returns as well. He'll graduate this year. And then Alan Saukup. So Martin Tatum, the true freshman, will definitely get redshirted. Excited to insert him next season. Nathan Roy returns at left tackle. Easy decision. Marquise Tam at right guard. Or at left guard. Brett Carroll returns at center. Our offensive line we talked about in the offseason, this prior episode, just not as strong as we'd like. Probably definitely the weakest part of our offense. And that could be important against some of our tougher conference opponents that we play this year. Sunram returns at left edge for his senior season. Hopper is just a junior. He'll be a really strong anchor on the other side of the line. Stuart Sullivan, a true senior, will finish out his career. And Romano, another senior. 2 really good D tackles. Josh Paris is a true freshman. We will look to redshirt him. As long as that doesn't put us under the minimum amount of players at D tackle. Pettijohn returns for his senior season. He was all conference last season. Chaz Fleming will take over. We moved him to middle linebacker. That's a definite upgrade. He's about 10 overall better than our next best option would have been. Sterling Dixon at the Sam position. It's an 85. Rayner, we moved to corner. A decent group. We just lost some talent here. We had higher top-end talent last season, but pretty solid depth and some players that'll have to get some reps we have not seen on the field yet. Joe Moe and Richard Virgin are 2 of them. Potentially our best defensive player, Tavion Wallace, actually maybe the best overall player on our team. A freak athlete, 98 speed, 96 acceleration. We moved him to free safety. He is a true senior. And then Jameer Stuckey at strong safety. Just a really good defense again that we brought back. True freshman Jorge Ramos, thank the stars, will be our kicker. Kyle Mount is a break glass in case of emergency situation. Heaven forbid that were to take place this year. Felix Kuma is a true freshman. He'll punt for us this season. Ramos a pretty good punter as well. Wow. But Kuma is good enough to be our starting punter. Mapanga will return kicks. And punts. Kuma will kick off. Pratt will take the third down back role. So Mapanga could spare him here a little bit as the third down back. Mulligan also solid in that position. Pratt will get the power carries. Mulligan will back him up there. Our slot receiver, whoa, Julian Johnson. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Greg Joe was so good in the slot last season. I know he's our best receiver. I know he's our fastest wide receiver as well, but boy. I mean, he's so much better suited for the slot. This is a kind of bizarre. I mean, that would get 3 of our tight ends regular snaps. That would mean Tavion Galloway would still see the field quite a bit. And we're really strong at tight end. Let's try it. Let's see how that goes. I don't know if that's going to have staying power or not. Everything else is pretty clear. Slot corner, Rayner. I guess he's our number 1 corner. Do we really want him in the slot? Or do we put Gerald there? I mean, with Rayner's acceleration, I guess it kind of makes sense matching up against a slot receiver. Okay. I'll go through red shirts. If anything interesting comes of it, we'll pop in. But otherwise, we will jump to the Arkansas State game. So I'll go through these quick. Al Elstad is a freshman. We'll redshirt him at quarterback. This is kind of a bizarre one. Demario Hester is a junior. He's our worst running back on the roster. We didn't have a need to cut anybody. We're going to redshirt him. Just because. Give him another year of eligibility. Let's see what happens with his development. We won't graduate anyone, so I'd still expect him to be our worst running back next season. And if so, then we can cut him. Burris, the true freshman, we are going to redshirt. He's better than Rambo, better than Nice, but let's save a year of eligibility. He is our 4th overall running back. No reason to throw a season away for that. And then this is the difficult decision at wide receiver. So we have 3 guys, and we want to keep 2 of them on a weekly basis. That would mean we have 5 receivers dressed each week. Malik Thomas is so unathletic at wide receiver. Plus, he's threatening to leave. So I guess the dilemma is, do we save a year of eligibility then for Childs or Speed just to get another year? Or do we use the red shirt on Thomas because we really don't care to get him reps right now? I think that's the decision. We're going to keep Childs and Speed on the roster. Redshirt Thomas. And then Tatum, true freshman. He's going to be really good at tight end, but for now, he's going to wear the red shirt. Can't redshirt anybody at left tackle. We do have the ability to redshirt Jalen Brownlee at left guard. Dwayne Cummings at right guard, we can redshirt. Casey Gaylor will redshirt. Now, can we redshirt 2 of these left edge rushers? Bruce Ham being one. I like his potential. He's only a normal dev trait, but pretty good overall. Hopefully, once we can train him, he will not have low skill caps. DeMarco Boone will redshirt at right edge. We are going to redshirt Paris. He's an impact development 4-star D-tackle. Tyree Moffitt at the Sam linebacker position. Here we go. We can redshirt Flowers. Now, we could redshirt Manny Labino, who's a junior, a true junior. It actually makes a little bit of sense. He's got 2 players behind them that aren't much of a drop-off. They already wore the red shirt. Labino also might transfer. Let's just give him a red shirt, see what happens. Haggerty, we're going to red shirt at the will. And then we have 3 corners. These are easy decisions to red shirt. We can red shirt true sophomore Nathan Eberle and Chad Howard, freshman. Eric Otagwe will also redshirt We are definitely not redshirting Ramos or Kuma. So that'll be it. We're ready to go. Week 1 is upon us, which means Arkansas State is coming to town for our opener. We come in at 86 overall across the board. Our best roster to date. Do we have some weaknesses? A little bit. The offensive line probably are the most glaring. But really talented players, especially at running back and tight end. Wide receiver, Greg Joe will definitely be our star. He'll be our standout there. Maybe some of these younger guys can step up. Tevin Browning will look to have another good year for us. The red shirt sophomore, I should say. Kind of a whiteout look for Arkansas State. They do have some different helmet options. Not wearing chrome. I prefer the logo to their text. So we'll stick with what they have. Let's get Season 4 underway. The home opener. Coach Chuck Cross has the boys fired up. The Red Wolves come to town. And your 2028 Golden Gophers open the season in the top 25 for the first time. A third down alert from the Arkansas State 44-yard line. It is a 3rd and 7. It's rainy today. Fair amount of wind as well. Make it difficult for Browning. We're going to have to check this down. That's Johnson. He's going to be just short, but makes it a manageable 4th and 1 from the 38. We'll keep the offense on the field. Is our offensive line good enough in these situations this season to justify this? We'll find out here in the first attempt. Pratt will pick up the first down and extend this drive. Mulligan quickly checks in to spell him here at running back. And he's going to get his first career carry, the redshirt freshman, Brian Mulligan, with a gain of 3. Pratt back into the game. We're going to go to him. DeMarcus Pratt up the middle, picks up a gain of 5 and makes it 3rd and 2. Oh, we do have a former Gopher at Arkansas State. Not who I was expecting, but Drake Lindsay. Season 1, Drake Lindsay. He is now a senior. And he is the Arkansas State starting quarterback. Well, I hope it was worth it. Marcus Pratt, he's going to be just short, 4th in inches. We are once again going to keep the offense on the field. We're going to see if Browning can pick this up himself. And he will. Make it to the 23-yard line. Carpenter is in at quarterback. Okay. I do want to get him into the game to run a little bit of read option this season because he's so athletic, but wasn't planning to get him in here. Big hole, DeMarcus Pratt inside the 10 up to the 8-yard line. He's got 7 for 55 already today. So this is one of those spots where we could put Carpenter into the game. So backup QB. Do we have read option out of pistol? We could do play action boot. Just get him on the move. He's so fast. Well, now it says Browning. Okay. Well, that's not what we wanted, so we're going to audible to a run. Give it back to Pratt on 1st and goal. Huge hole. Pratt inside the 5 up to the 2, maybe the 1-yard line even. Now they're just not subbing the backup quarterback in when I try to run a different package out there. Okay. From the 1, Maponga checks in. Be his first rushing attempt of the season. Unfortunately, that middle linebacker will shoot the A-gap, and we're going to get tackled for a 2-yard loss. So it's 3rd and goal from the 3. We lose about 2.5 yards. Greg Joe back in the end zone. Pass broken up. It's 4th and goal from the 3, and we do not want to settle for 3 here after all this. Did I just see broken collarbone for Nathan Roy? Ouch. That is going to be a tough loss for our already thin offensive line. They're all over it. Greg Joe unable to bring that one in. We turn it over on downs from the 3. Let's play at least a couple downs here on defense just to see the Drake Lindsay-led Arkansas Red Wolves. Maybe we can force a safety here on this opening drive. Curious to know how much Drake Lindsay's developed. He does have a star under his feet. And that is a tackle for loss. They're brought down at their 1, nearly a safety. Bring a little pressure here. They're going to give again. Can't stop him in the backfield this time. He's going to pick up a few. Broken collarbone for Roy. That is an unfortunate loss for the senior, but he should be back at some point this season. It is 3rd and 8 for Arkansas State. Lindsay on the move, checks it down. They've got a first down. Nobody there, and we miss the tackle. And they get all the way up near the 40-yard line. Drake Lindsay has his first completion for 33 yards. Our defense is on our heels a bit, but they do not score. They may, I'm not sure how we got the ball back. But we have a 3rd down alert from our own 50, 3rd and 10. Out of the backfield, or that's not out of the backfield, that's tight end Reddle. The senior transfer picks up the first down, his first catch as a Golden Gopher. Number 23, not sure how I feel about that. Maybe we'll get used to it, but that is not my favorite. Pratt takes a carry on 3rd and 2, and he stops short. 4th and 1, we run into another 4th down. We're still not going to kick the field goal. We have 7 first downs already today. Arkansas State with just 1, and we played that down, in fact. We're going to give Reddle a chance. That's a dangerous. That's not Reddle. That's Galloway. Probably not a wise decision. We turn it over on downs again. Thought it would be there with that coverage, but they adjusted really well. It's 3rd and 7 for Arkansas State. Pretty disappointing to be scoreless through quarter number 1. We've had our chances on offense. Perhaps we should have just ran the ball there, but we tried to make a little too much noise. They're going to pick this one up. First down, Lindsay converts. We have another opportunity on a 3rd and 5 from our 22. Lindsay trying to make adjustments at the line. He's on the move. It's knocked down by Stuckey. That should have been intercepted. But we do bat that one down, and they are unable to put points on the board again. But again, they have the ball here. Did we turn it over? They're up to our 21-yard line. That seemed awfully quick. Another 3rd down for Arkansas State, and our offense struggling to find rhythm early, other than some first downs we've picked up. Haven't been able to finish a drive. Lindsay again on the run. That is not his strong suit to this day, even as a senior, and they do score first. They put 3 on the board, and they have another opportunity inside our 30. I mean, are we turning the ball over, or what's happening here? Have they turned us over? Other than the turnover on downs, no. But our offense is just not sustaining drives. 3rd and 5. They give, and they pick it up. Wow. Ball on the ground. We force a fumble, but fortunately for Arkansas State, goes out of bounds. And we are on our heels again from our 13-yard line. If we break on this possession, we could go down 2 scores to Arkansas State at home. Lindsey's going to keep this. We know he is not a very mobile quarterback, so kind of a head-scratching decision or play call there. No gain on that one. 2nd and 10. Another read option with Lindsey. He's this time finds a little room. He breaks a tackle and nearly picks up the first down. He gets 9. 5 rushing attempts for Drake Lindsey. He's going to keep it himself. He stops short. 4th and 1. They do send the field goal unit out. I mean, if I'm on the road in this situation, I'm probably going for this. But they'll take the points. They go up 6-0. So we do avoid a little bit of a disaster here. We have a 3rd down alert. Another 3rd and 10. From the Arkansas State 35. We're just struggling to put something together. But we've got Johnson on the move. He's got a 1st down and more. Julian Johnson inside the 25 up to the 21-yard line. We've got a red zone alert, 2nd and 6 from the Arkansas State 17. Minute 15 left in the first half. That's a dangerous throw. It's tipped on the air and intercepted. Unbelievable. And he's got a chance to run this back. Oh, my goodness. Wow. We are down 2 scores to the Arkansas State Red Wolves at home in the season opener. I mean, that just gets tipped up into the air, intercepted, and housed. Not a great start for Tevin Browning, to say the least. We got 53 seconds to get something on the board before halftime. We do have 3 timeouts. Yikes. We've got Mulligan, Brian Mulligan with a lot of room. 1st down, 45 seconds left. We're going to go no huddle. Mulligan again out of the backfield. He'll take this out of bounds and pick up 6. 40 seconds to go in the first half. I love the play call options. We'll empty the backfield. Maponga split out wide left. Here's Rettel. He'll make the catch. 1st down. Across midfield to the 46 of Arkansas State. 35 seconds to go. Let's go. We get it out. Browning hit as he throws. Falls incomplete. 2nd and 10, 27 seconds left. They've backed way off here. Middle of the field is free. And we'll take advantage of that. We're going to hit Johnson. He'll get a 1st down and more. We're going to use one of our timeouts. We have 2 to go, 21 seconds left. 13-0 Arkansas State. On the 29-yard line. Browning trying to evade pressure. He cannot. He's sacked. Another timeout. 16 seconds to go. We lose 4. Man. We've got Johnson. We're going to have to use our final timeout. 10 seconds to go. I mean, we're not kicking it yet, but we cannot take a sack here. We're going to give Rettel a chance one-on-one. It's broken up. With 5 seconds left, we will have to settle for 3. And quite a disappointing first half. Let's see if Jorge Ramos, the freshman, true freshman kicker, can start his career off on the right foot. That is blocked. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's a tough start to the season. A third down alert with 4:19 left to go in the third quarter. Still scoreless are the Gophers. 13-0. 3rd and 4. We'll hit Ebron. He's got a catch and a first down. Up to the 40. Drive continues. We get a touchdown. We're on the board. We have a third down alert again. Let's see how we scored. We finally find pay dirt. DeMarcus Pratt with a 39-yard touchdown run. I mean, on the opening drive, we were running the ball extremely well. We started to get a little pass happy. I know it's 3rd and 7 right here. But this could be 4-down territory if we can get most of this. DeMarcus Pratt, can he fall forward? He's still fighting for it. He picks up 4. It's 4th and 3. I mean, we can go for this. We could kick and make it a 3-point game. I don't think there's a need to do that. I feel okay about this. What is that throw? Tevin Browning. What is this pass? Julian Johnson was wide open on the zig route. The zag. I'm completely baffled by this. Is it the rain? Julian Johnson is wide open. This is a first down. I don't really know why he stopped, but that ball is completely airmailed from Tevin Browning right into the cornerback's hands. And we're lucky he didn't house call it. I mean, we've already thrown 1 pick six. Wow. We do get the ball back. We're into the fourth quarter. We are trailing by 6, 3rd and 7. This would be... I don't even want to consider losing this game, but would be a rough start to the season when we are in the top 20. Browning misses another throw. I mean, he's open. It's there. We have 3 minutes to go, and we are still trailing by 6. They've got a deep punt. We're looking to get into good field position. We're trying to play the field position game against Arkansas State. But we've got some room. Maponga gets it just shy of the 30, and we're going to have to play this out. I mean, let's reestablish the run. I can't believe we are fighting for our lives. Mulligan's into the game at running back. He's got room! Mulligan! First down, up to the 21. We've got to get Pratt back into the game. Is he hurt? Oh, there he is. Oh, he is a little beat up. Okay, I understand. Mulligan stays in. He's got room again. Mulligan fighting for more yards up to the 8-yard line. Let's keep it on the ground. I'd love to run that play action, but we just... How do you go away from the run after those 2 carries? We are approaching the 2-minute timeout. Chicken motion. He takes it. I thought that was going to the back. All right, well, 2-minute timeout is here. We are losing at home to Arkansas State, 13-7, and we just need to find a way to win this game. This will not impress anybody in the coaches poll. It will not impress anybody in the media poll. It just doesn't matter right now. We need to win. 2nd and goal from the 10. Greg Joe, back shoulder. There is a flag. We may have drawn PI. It looks like we did. And that'll make it 1st and goal again. And the ball's on the 1. We have Mulligan and Maponga in the backfield. We're going to give it to Mulligan. He's in. Touchdown. Golden Gophers. We tie the game at 13. They might be reviewing this. I can't super sim. I think he was short. I think he's short. Oh my god. This is the most insane start to the season. He stopped short at 2nd and goal. I think we want to... This might be okay. We want to chew some clock. We're going to chew clock. Same backfield. Run it back. Touchdown, Brian Mulligan. This time it counts. And we've tied it up. And we've taken the lead. And we have to make a stop. Arkansas State with 3 timeouts. 1:31. They have plenty of time. Can our defense finish the game? We get a sack to start the drive. Stuart Sullivan. Makes it 2nd and 19. Defense has played really well in the second half. They'll check it down here. Tackles made by Rayner. They get 6 back. It's 3rd and 13. Lindsey on the move, makes the throw. 4th and 3, minute left. They've got to go. 4th and 3, game on the line. We're all over it. We got pressure on. Lindsey, sack is made. 46 seconds to go. Arkansas State still does have 3 timeouts. I guess it's not over. Holding on for dear life to pick up a season opening win. Brian Mulligan, 1st down. That should do it. I mean, without our ground game, we might lose to Arkansas State to open the season. They'll take another timeout from the 3-yard line. I mean, we finally look like the better team this 4th quarter. It took a really long time for us to look like the better team. I hate to do this, but this is probably insane. But we get it out to Johnson. Touchdown. Julian Johnson. The exclamation point. We'll take an 8-point lead. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's the yeah, you got to just take the extra point. 1st and 10 from their own 25. The game is technically not over. Arkansas State has a timeout. 32 seconds to work with. We'll give them anything they want underneath. They do pick up a 1st down. They're going to use their final timeout. I think picking up that 1st down would have been smarter to just take advantage of the temporary clock stoppage, but they're going to... What is this play call? They don't have any timeouts. That's not real. That's really stupid logic. I don't even like that they just did that, but that's a thing, and they'll spike it. I mean, that's insane. I don't like that the AI is capable of making such a bizarre decision. Sack. That could do it. Drake Lindsey taken down, former Gopher. And they'll have one last play to find pay dirt. Lindsey checks it underneath. Tackles made, ball game. Gophers hold on. It was not pretty, but in the score column, a win is a win. We're 1-0, 21-13. We were held scoreless for 2.5 quarters at home. I don't know if Tevin Browning's going to feel too proud of that performance. He does throw a touchdown. But he also threw 2 interceptions today. 1 return for a touchdown. I mean, Arkansas State, Drake Lindsey, yeah, his team was in this thing. He probably feels pretty good about that. But he didn't do much. One of their touchdowns, their only touchdown, was provided by their defense. They have just 246 yards of offense. We do have 434 yards of offense. 229 on the ground. We throw for 205 yards. The third down conversions were not good. 23%. That was a big story of the game. We turned the ball over twice. I mean, technically it's more than that. We turned it over on downs twice as well. Browning goes 25 of 47. 205 yards. I mean, not a great start to the season. How does Drake Lindsey do? Drake Lindsey, 13 of 34. Ouch. 38%. No interceptions. No touchdowns. Still got that strong arm, that's for sure, but Drake Lindsey, best of luck to you in your final season. DeMarcus Pratt, 21 carries, 166 yards. He didn't finish the game. He had a banged-up hip, but he had a great game when he was out there. I mean, we just needed to go through him more and run the offense through him. 7 broken tackles. Mulligan had a good game, 11 for 76 in his debut. Does have a touchdown. Oponga just 1 carry in the day, loses 2. Greg Joe, a quiet 7 for 69 yards. Julian Johnson, 5 for 48. Not great. Not a great debut for Malachi Chick. Even Jaden Reddle, I mean, 3 for 30. He does have 10 yards per catch, but a little quiet. And then Jaron Ebron with just 1 catch. Our wide receiver core could struggle. Now, Johnson, remember, is our slot receiver right now. We're going to have to keep monitoring that. Maybe that's not going to work out. We'll keep things the way they are for a few weeks, see how it goes. Johnson, I mean, stayed busy, but having him in the slot might not be best for us long term. We do get some sacks today. Pettijohn, Romano, and Sullivan with 1. The kicking debut for Jorge Ramos ends with a blocked field goal. What a game. What a bizarre game. A bizarre start to Season 4, to say the least. Coach Cross is happy with the win. And win's a win, fellas. A win's a win. And let's see what recruiting updates we have following Week 1. We should maintain top 25 status on the bright side, right? I mean, we won. No lockouts. We do have a few players narrowed down to their top 8, and we're still in the mix. We really didn't think anybody would lock us out. We actually moved up to number 15 after that game. Okay. We'll take it. But championship contender drops to a B+. No real risk of transfer, but interesting. I guess. I guess because the game was so competitive. Carlos Cook, we're up to number 1. Stephen Draft, who moved up to 3rd. UConn really is number 1 right now in that pursuit. Okay. Victor Lawson, we move up to 1. I guess we were number 1. Raheem Penny, we move up to 4. So good updates. Good news for us. And we cannot play the way we did against Arkansas State. Kentucky lost their opener as well. But they're better than Arkansas State. That's for sure. They're coming to play us. I'm curious to know who they lost to last week. Man, what an ugly game. So these, in case you're unaware, the TV icon tells us if this was a local broadcast, if it's national, and brand exposure is affected by that. Obviously, the more high-profile games we play, the better it is for our school. Yeah, so this isn't great. Kentucky in Week 1 lost to Toledo, which weakens them for us. I mean, it won't look as great if we do win this game. We know we need to win, though. And again, they're a good team. But they're no longer in the top 25. Notre Dame falls to Pittsburgh in week 1. I guess we didn't see that matchup. That was probably one of the best games of the week then. 58-17. Wow. You know, rest for the wicked as they'll host Texas this week. We made a little progress with our recruits so far. Teray, we moved up to number 2. Cook, we moved up to number 1. Maintain number 1 for McTire. Rowe, we moved up to 1. Johns, we are staying... Johns, we stayed pat at 2nd. Sheed, we're at 2. Now, we haven't offered him yet, and we bumped his hours up 5. Reef, we're 3rd. We actually went from 35 hours to sending the house here because this is going to be a pretty competitive recruitment. He's already almost down to his top 5. Draft, we're up to 3rd. Adeyemi, we're up to 1st now, and we have not offered yet. So we have 20 hours left after that scholarship offer. Lawson, we're still at 1 with 35 hours. Penny, we are up to 4th. I feel good about that one. We should stay in the top 5 with 35 hours if he does narrow it down, but I don't think that'll happen this week regardless. Remigio, we're up to 2nd. He's close to going to his top 10. Or his top 8. We're in great shape there. Morris is one we may have to push on a little harder. He might narrow it down to 5 this week. If not this week, it'll be next. We're only at 25 hours right now, but we really don't have the amount of hours we need. So we might have to get creative. I'm thinking we go 10 here, offer a scholarship to get that influence boost as well. We just want to make sure we're in his top 5 by the time he narrows it down. I think we'll be okay with Reinhardt. We're 4th. Duke is climbing a bit, but they're 5th. And as long as Oregon doesn't jump into this, I think we'll be okay. We have 5 hours, though, in our pocket. We went all the way up to 1 with Okorafor. We haven't offered a scholarship, so we'll use our last 5 hours on that. No instant commitment. But like we're at, Reyna, I don't know. Reyna, we might miss the boat here. I don't know if he's going to narrow it down to 8 this week, though. So let's see what happens with one more week. Millhauser, it's hard to say if he reaches his top 8. And same with Durbin. These bottom 3, it's a wait and see. We just don't have the hours to go all in at this point. So we have Kentucky coming to our house. We're 1-0. Didn't love the start last week. Part of the problem, I think, on offense is we need to figure out if Greg Joe belongs on the outside at wide receiver or if we should move him back to the slot. He was so effective there last season. Right now we have Julian Johnson, our 2nd tight end, in that position, which feels a little weird. And I don't know if I love it because he just doesn't have the quickness. We'll go with the all maroon look. It isn't my favorite, but an interesting alternate with the shoulder logo for Kentucky. We'll let it ride with that. I mean, this is an important game to start. This is our non-conference measuring stick game. Kentucky was in the top 25 when we put together our schedule. They are no longer because they dropped their first game. But it's one we need to maintain our top 20 status. Can we get something going more consistently on offense? If we win this game and we get off to the right foot in conference play, we could find ourselves in the top 10. And if and when that time comes, that will be a first in the Chuck Cross era. 3rd and 5, Kentucky looking to extend their drive from our 20-yard line. We're looking to hold them to a field goal attempt only. Man coverage, we're going to need some pressure on the quarterback here. Rushing 4, we're all over it. Pass broken up, and we do cause a 4th down. They will knock the field goal through. We have a 3rd down alert going the other way. A 3rd and 2 from the Kentucky 31-yard line. Keep the ball on the ground with Pratt. He's brought down pretty quickly, and he's going to be short. It'll be 4th and 1. We will look to go for this. We don't want to attempt a 47-yard field goal. We have confidence in our offense to pick this up. And we'll do just that. Pratt hits the hole. He's got room. And he makes it to the 16. Tobias Needles is hurt for us, and we already lost a lineman for a number of weeks with a broken collarbone, so we're not looking to add to that injury list. It'll be a new set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. Find Pratt out of the backfield, but there is no gain as they're in cover 2. We're going to look to get him off the field for a bit while he recovers. 2nd and 10. Draw. Middle linebacker's there, but he sheds that tackle and is able to pick up 5, making it a 3rd and 5. Look to either find the end zone or extend this drive yet again. This is a true test with Johnson in the slot. Can he find separation? He may on this play, but is he quick enough? See, those are the difference. That one step that Greg Joe probably has where it's enough for Greg Joe to pick that up. I don't know if Julian Johnson's going to be quick enough. We're looking at another 4th and 1. And Pratt is going to be stopped short. We're unable to pick up 1 yard. Kentucky will take over from their own 6. And after we stop them, give them the ball back, and now they're at our 12. This isn't a team we want to play around with. Hopper with a great scrape and tackle for a loss, 2nd and 11. I mean, Kentucky's good enough to take advantage of this, and they could open up a lead if we let them. They'll take it underneath. Catch is made. He's going to pick up most of that, 9 yards. I'll make it a 3rd and 2. They're going to keep it on a read option and lose 2 yards, but they're looking to go for this on 4th and 4. So they won't take the points this time. They're going to look to go. And he's under pressure. Hopper gets there. And we turn Kentucky over on downs. Can our offense do anything with it? I guess not. We go quickly 3 and out. And now it's 3rd and 4 for Kentucky. Just across midfield. Not liking the look of our offense to start the season, and we give up the 1st down and more. They're up to the 19 as they torch our cover 2 defense. We've had some success getting to the quarterback, and that's what we need to continue doing. Read option, he pitches it, and it's a good call. This could be trouble, and he's brought down just short of the goal line. 1st and goal from the 1. And we might find ourselves in a early hole. They'll give straight run. They're actually going to lose yards. 2nd and goal. We've done a nice job down here at these goal line situations so far. Another give on a read, and it's going to be short again. No gain. 3rd and goal. And we get another stand at the goal line. Draw, I mean, he shakes. How do we miss that tackle? We were there. And the draw goes for 6, and we're in an early hole down 2 scores. Our offense really not having any success after we failed to capitalize on that first series. But we're at the Kentucky 15 now with a new set of downs. Counter. Pratt following his blockers. Picks up most of that. He'll get 8 up to the 7-yard line. Mulligan checks in for Pratt here on 2nd down. We'll run this to the left. And we get a block. Mulligan finds a corner. End zone. Touchdown, Gophers. We're on the board. And we're digging ourselves out of this early hole. 10-7. Another third down opportunity. It's going to be a 3rd and 10. I like our man coverage so far. They're going to take a shot all the way to the end zone. And, I mean, I'm hitting SWAT. I don't understand why defensive backs in college football 26 do not play the ball. I'm pressing SWAT. Play the ball. What even is that? And that's a brutal touchdown. That had no business being a touchdown. It said SWAT above his head. What does he do? Does he attempt a SWAT? No, he dives. A delayed dive. Beautiful. 2-minute drill. Chick with the catch. Minute 10 left. We have 3 timeouts. That is so frustrating. We get it out, screen, and Mapanga nearly drops this, catches it on the bobble. He's got a lot of room. He crosses midfield, gets to the 45, and steps out of bounds. Thankfully, he was able to gather that. That would have been a brutal drop. We're going to find Greg Joe. Another first down at the 35-yard line. Drive continues. Clock resets. We've got Ebron on the run with a blocker. He gets out of bounds. Clock will stop again at the 23. Another first down. Efficient so far in this series. I just don't think Johnson's fast enough to run a route like this out of the slot either. I really think we're going to have to make a change after this game. But can he go get a ball one-on-one? No. You'd think, if anything, he'd be a good target in a situation like that. But he's unable to bring that one in. Play action. We're looking for Rettel on the run. Catch made up to the 5. First down and goal from the 5-yard line. As Rettel hauls that one in, and I mean, that was not the cleanest. What? Wow, not what I wanted to do. But DeMarcus Pratt makes that happen on his own. Gross. That had about as much business being a touchdown as that prayer that Kentucky's quarterback just threw, so I guess we were owed one. And now we're even. This is disgusting. But DeMarcus Pratt makes it happen. Okay. I do think we're going to make this change in... I'm not liking this. I knew this probably wasn't going to be a good decision. Greg Joe's going back to the slot. And I guess that means Malachi Chick and Jaron Ebron are our outside wide receivers. Malachi Chick is going to struggle mightily with his 83 speed. But I don't think Julian Johnson is the answer in the slot. I mean, even Malachi Chick is quicker than him. If anything, maybe him being in the slot would make more sense. But we're going to try this. We're going to move Greg Joe back to the slot. And early in the third quarter, we are already backed up to our 16-yard line. A 1st and 10. So Kentucky moved the ball quickly here to open the second half. We're down 3. Quarterback will give, and a touchdown. I mean, we lose contain. We lose contain, and that's an easy run. Third down alert for us, 3rd and 10. We're in a tough spot from the 48. We're down 10. We need points. Pretty important for us to extend this drive. We get it out. in the face of the blitz. It'll be 4th and 4, and we're going to have to go for this. We're going to have to go from the 42. They might bring pressure again off the edge. We've got Rettel. He's got the first down. He's got more. Rettel up to the 24-yard line. Starting to see some of his talent come through here this week. A highly touted 4-star transfer at tight end. Demarcus Pratt, carry up the middle, gain of 4. 21-yard line. 2nd down and 6. Rettel again, we'll look for on the edge. He's got the catch, he steps out, 3rd and 1. Can he get this thing back to a 1-score game? We're going to give on 3rd and 1. Pratt's got the hole, he's got a first down, he's up to the 10-yard line, 9-yard line, 1st and goal. Draw play and 1st down, Demarcus Pratt, touchdown. Can our defense get a stand? Give us a chance to regain the lead. Or at the very least, tie this game up. (24-21). We have a red zone alert. I believe we turned them over. We had to have. A fumble recovered by Sterling Dixon. Our defense makes something happen, and we have a chance to capture the lead for the first time today. 2nd and 4 from the Kentucky 14. Can we get Rettel in motion? We have to down block on this edge rusher, but we don't. Pratt is able to wiggle his way for a yard. I had a feeling that just wasn't going to be a good run against that defensive front. Ball's out. Oh, that's dangerous. Off the hands of a Kentucky defender. We can tie this game, or we can go for it. They want us to go. Man, I don't know. I mean, we may try to draw them off sides and kick this. If we jump and get a false start, that might not be the end of the world. They jump. I think we got him. No? Is this a false start?
False start.
Did he move? Okay, I guess. We're not going to get another look at this one. We just really had nothing on this play, did we? If I throw that ball before Greg Joe turns right now, he's got this catch. I mean, double coverage on the slot under route. Not a lot there, but Greg Joe might have been. This is not an easy kick. But Jorge Ramos has no problem with it. We tie the game. So new game here in the 3rd quarter. And we take the ball, and we are given a red zone alert from the Kentucky 18-yard line. Our defense does its job. It's 2nd and 6 from the 18. We've got Joe. He's got room. Greg Joe. Inside the 5 to the 2-yard line. We're going to try to get to the edge on this. Pratt cuts it up the middle. No. Good stand by Kentucky. Just trying to read the defense. Cut up field when he sees a hole, but that hole closed quickly. It's tough to run on the strong side. They do have a really good right edge, but Pratt finds the seam this time, and we're into the end zone and have the lead for the first time today. We finally broke through, 30-24. We missed the extra point, which could be critical. We missed the extra point, Ramos. It's 3rd and 2 from our 18-yard line. That could haunt us. We need to make a stop here. And we don't. First down, Kentucky, and he sheds the tackle and scores. Our safety misses a tackle? I mean, our safeties are the stronger points of our defense. 31-30. 3:29 to go. I mean, 3rd and 6 from our 47-yard line. I thought this was going to be the whole drive we were playing from that prompt, but I guess not. Interception. We might have just thrown the game. I just did not make the correct read on that linebacker. All right. We have plenty of time, but we have to have a stop. We absolutely have to. God. Back-breaking run. Over pursuit, and Bowens makes us pay. He's having a really nice game. He's over 100 yards. They're going to start killing clock. Again, why are we over pursuing our linebackers? Chauncey Bowens is killing us. We are taking ourselves out of plays. 2-minute timeout. Oh, my Lord. I mean, we virtually have to let them score here, not? We have to. Let them score. Okay. They're not going to go for 2. Minute 55 left. We are down 8. That extra point looming large. We have plenty of time in 3 timeouts. Screen. Maponga. He's got some blockers. He's got about 8 yards. Get back on the ball. We really don't want Maponga in the game right now. But he's got blocks, and he just can't get through that hole quickly enough. Can we please get Pratt back into the game? Get him into the... Like, hate that. We're going to look for Ebron downfield. Safety's just a step late, but the corner is able to break that up. 2nd and 10. Pratt is into the game. We need to make this safety make a decision here. He does, and it's the wrong one. Greg Joe, first down across midfield to the 41. And now the clock will be working against us. We don't want to score too quickly and give them a chance to go down and answer. We also need the 2-point conversion. Oh, Pratt, first down and more. Up to the 27-yard line. I mean, at this point, we're playing for OT. Minute 10. We've got the tight end over the middle. That's Riddle. Touchdown. We gave them so much time. We left a lot of time on the clock, but we had to take it when it was there. They bit on Ebron's route hard, and Riddle was wide open. And he's quick enough and athletic enough to make that last man miss. Jaden Riddle. He's showing up today. Rough angle by the safety. I mean, we're playing this. I do not want the CPU dictating what happens here. A must-have 2-point conversion. Get it out. We don't. Oh my God. And it's intercepted. Kidding me. We knew the pressure was probably coming. That's on me. I didn't get rid of the ball quickly enough. I mean, what do we do here? Yeah, I mean, I guess we got to go for the onside. Oh.
Set to kick this one away.
Tucky recovers. 58 seconds. They've thrown before in these situations. They won't this time. We're there. They'll get 2. A first down ends a game. 2nd and 8. And we gotta anticipate that they could throw the ball. We've been beat by this before. We're there on the run, and we make a stop. 3rd down. And now I anticipate that Kentucky will likely throw it. We get pressure on the quarterback. First down, game over. And we're going to drop this one at home. We had so many chances. Oh, what an unfortunate loss. It's a non-conference game. This isn't a season ender. Browning had 3 interceptions. I mean, we threw 1, correct? I suppose they count the 2-point conversion as well. Had to have been another one in there. I mean, Pratt had a monster game. We wasted that. Greg Joe had a great game. Even Malachi Chick with 6 receptions. Jaden Rettle had a great game. Oh, man. The extra point. Missing that extra point. I mean, one of the interceptions we threw put us in that spot. Our defense did not play well at all. At all. That's a tough loss. We do need to change this slot receiver situation. We are going to put Greg Joe in the slot. And his backup... I don't want Malachi Chick there. Ebron will be his backup if Joe is out of the game for some reason or gets hurt. Yeah, we really let that one get away. We have one negative update on recruiting. Glenn Morris locks us out. I did not expect us to not reach his top 5. Alibi's reached his top 5. We are still second. First for McTire. He's reached his top 5. Reef has reached his top 5. We're up to number 2. And that is one we sent the house last week on. Paul Rose reached his top 8. Adeyemi's reached his top 8. Jimmy Remigio has reached his top 8. We're up to 1 for him. Okorafor has also reached his top 8. So this is a nice mix. We don't have too many guys reaching their top 5, which means we can start bringing some in and trickling them in for visits. Now we're going to go on the road to Louisiana Tech. We set this one up intentionally. But this is what needs to be a bounce back game. Well, at least Oregon got knocked off as well. Feel a little better about ourselves. Texas drops one to Notre Dame. We did stay in the top 25. We are on the nose, number 25. So I guess there's that. But we can get Alibi now on campus, and we are going to want to make that happen as soon as we can, but we only have 50 hours to spend as well. We didn't open too much up with just the one player locking us out. But the sooner the better for Alibi. I think timing-wise, it's probably going to be about 2 weeks before he is close to narrowing it down to his top 3. I mean, I almost don't want to get him in too early. Obviously, the Week 6 game against Nebraska, with them being number 12, will have a bigger impact on him. And even the Oregon game is only a level 2 amount of influence. So Nebraska's a game we'll look to get him to campus. We know enough. We got playing style aligning. That's great. We'll continue sending the house. We have 30 hours left. We did move up to 1 for Teray. We have not offered him a scholarship yet. God, an instant commitment would have been just what we needed for more time back, but that's okay. McTire's to his top 5 as well. Let's schedule his visit. Fortunately, it's only 15 hours that he needs. I think with McTire being as prominent of a prospect as he is as well, we'll also schedule him for Nebraska if we know enough, which we do. I don't understand how conference prestige dropped to an A-. There were so many teams from the Big Ten in the college football playoff last season. And if I remember correctly, I could be wrong. Maybe the national champion didn't come from the Big Ten, but 10 hours left. We have one more player that's reached his top 5, and we don't have the hours to schedule this. Let's wait on that for at least another week. We're up to 2nd for draft. Penny, we're up to 2nd, but Nebraska is really pushing hard here. I would like to offer Penny more hours, but we don't. I guess we have 10 left that we could work with. So we can add 5. That gives us a little more time. Remigio are up to 1. We've offered him. Reyna, we've not offered a scholarship. We're 5th now. We're not really at risk of losing that one or getting locked out. We should be okay with Millhauser. And then Durbin, we're up to 9, but he could close this to 8 this week. Maybe we sprinkle in 5 more hours for Durbin. We also could have just offered him a scholarship, I suppose, but we'll wait on that. Nobody else has either. Well, we are far and away the better team here in this matchup, and Louisiana Tech is 0-2, so I don't care if we're going on the road. If we were to drop this game, it would spell disaster for the season. Really solid uniform look for Louisiana Tech. I just don't know how I feel about the colored collars like this, but at least it's not the overly bulky or thick collar. And we have to get our offense straightened out. That's been one of our biggest problems thus far, is the offense. And truthfully, I mean, the offense played really well in the second half. We put up almost 500 yards. It was just the turnovers more than anything. Stalling out on one of the 4th down drives early in the game set us back as well. Without that, that game could have looked different. But I say the offense, but our defense was abysmal when we needed it the most. And I'm a little surprised because we don't really have a weak position this season on defense. Corner, we took a step back, but we weren't getting beat with our corners. We were getting beat over the middle of the field. Our linebacker group is better than last season. We have a better middle linebacker. Our safety group is really, really good. And our defensive line is actually fantastic. So I'm not sure why we're struggling so much against the pass. I did put them in a lot of man coverage situations, but we ran a little cover 2 and got beat pretty badly last game in that as well. We have a chance on a 3rd and 9 here to make a stop. They're going to run the ball. I don't know if they think it's 4-down territory or what, but they'll get 3 yards and they'll punt. We went pretty quickly 3 and out our first series, but now we have it at their 16. Greg Joe with a 33-yard reception to set us up here from the Louisiana Tech 16-yard line. Pratt just outruns and out athleticisms their defensive player and bursts through off the hip of the downfield blocker to score, and we're on the board first. Seven 0. We have another 3rd down opportunity defensively, a 3rd and 8.
Let's go. Right. Single,
They're at our 40-yard line. We don't get to him, and he makes us pay for it. Downfield, first down, Louisiana Tech up to the 20. Ryan Huff completes that pass. Another third down. It's 3rd and 10. I don't... Man coverage has been brutally bad in this game, both last year and this year, and it just doesn't seem like they can figure it out, and that's a touchdown. Yikes. How does this happen? I mean, what happened here? Just a straight corner route. Did we get bumped? Did we bump in our own guy? Yes, we do. So, this ends up being a rub route. Our safety puts our corner out of position, and we're tied up. 3rd and inches. Up to the 24-yard line. Mulligan into the game. Just picks up the first down. Really only gets about a yard there. Now we have a red zone alert. Up to the 13-yard line. 2nd and 1. Minute 15 left in the first half. This first half has gone quickly. And we're swallowed up. 3rd and 2. Pratt's out of the game. He's banged up again. His back is hurting him after that carry. What do you give on the RPO? Mulligan, first down. 50 seconds left. Louisiana Tech will take a timeout. Play action. Pressure gets there. And we're sacked. 2nd and 15. I didn't want to see Maponga check in here. Draw. Not going to find much. Only a yard. 3rd and 14. Not a good call. I just thought the linebackers would take a little more bait on that. They did not. They played that really well. Greg Joe can't bring it in. And we're going to have to settle for 3. Jorge Ramos. In the doghouse a bit after that missed extra point last week, but he'll knock this one through to give us the lead. Not feeling great about a 10-7 lead at halftime at Louisiana Tech, and we're well into the 3rd quarter, and it's scoreless. 10-7 still, 3rd and 10 from the Louisiana Tech 29-yard line. What has happened to our offense? Ebron doesn't hear the hot route. He should have ran a slant there. They don't even have a stadium pulse, and he doesn't hear the hot and runs the curl, and we don't pick up the first. Ramos pushes this one and misses. Still 10-7. Oh my god. We do get a red zone alert. 1st and 10. Did we turn them over? Yes, Kai Turbin turns them over. That would be, I believe that would be his first career interception, Kai Turbin. Mulligan in the game. 1st and 10 from the 14. God, I mean, what are we doing as an offense? Pratt is still banged up. They blitz. This might be a good time for the screen. It'll be a touchdown from Maponga. Louisiana Tech did not time that blitz well. We caught them out of position. And we'll move up 10. 4th quarter. They score, and it becomes a 7-point game, and they're at our 1-yard line. What? 2-yard punt return by Nate Mapanga. Did we rough the punter? How did they end up at our 1? That didn't make sense. All right, well, they have a chance to tie this thing up. And that's what they'll do. Wow. We are tied with 3:30 left. Looking to return a punt on 4th and 4. Our defense does get a stop. We don't look like a top 25 team. And I'm very surprised by that with our roster. Mapanga returns it to the 27. And I guess we'll be playing this drive out. 3:18 to go. Tie game on the road. I mean, a pretty full crowd, but they're not very loud. Brian Mulligan takes the first carry for a gain of 9. Why did it? Okay. 2nd and 1. 3:10 to go. We'll give to Mulligan again. I cannot believe we are not guaranteeing ourselves at least 1 freaking yard per carry right now. Pick up a yard. Thank you. I mean, it's the least we can do there. We need DeMarcus Pratt to get into this game. You're okay. Mulligan, big hole. We needed that block downfield. We didn't get it. But it'll be a first down to the 48-yard line. Pratt is back into the game. And he'll catch this one out of the backfield, make a man miss. DeMarcus Pratt picks up 9.5. 2:10 to go. 2nd and inches from the Louisiana Tech 38-yard line. Pratt, first down. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. Can't believe how competitive this game is. From the 34 of the Bulldogs. Is it the Bulldogs? Yeah, that's right. Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. Okay. 2nd and 2. We want to chew some clock. I really should almost just run chew clock here. We'll just take our time running this one. Pratt fights off a tackler, picks up the first down. Louisiana Tech will start using their timeouts.
Timeout, Louisiana Tech.
If we have to walk this off with a field goal, I don't know. A win's a win, but man. 3 pretty ugly games for us to start the season. Another timeout for Louisiana Tech. 2nd and 5 from the 16-yard line. We're going to run another screen. We've got some blockers. Pratt tackled at the 10. Another first down, and that's the final timeout for Tech.
Louisiana Tech.
We're going to try to catch him off guard with his RPO. We'll pick up a gain of 5. And we're going to look to run some clock. 2nd and goal from the 5. 45 seconds left. Pratt touchdown, right up the hole. Hits the A-gap hard, and we have... I like that he just jogged it off, honestly. Yeah, please don't celebrate and, like, showboat in that situation. Act like we're supposed to be winning. Should kind of feel some degree of shame. Top 25 team up 7. I don't care that we're on the road. It's an 0-2 Louisiana Tech Bulldogs team that is like 69 overall. 24-17. Unable to make this catch on first down are the Bulldogs. Number 59, gross number. Drops that one with the contact. 2nd and 10. Wow. Batted away by Ozigbo. Could have intercepted that one to end it, but instead it'll be 3rd and 10. Downfield. I'm just letting the CPU play this. They break it up because every time I go to it to swat it, they just don't make an effort to do anything. Fortunately, we break it up. 4th and 10 from their own 25. Game on the line. 20 seconds to go. No timeouts. They need a touchdown. They'll take another deep shot. Turbin is there. Ball game. Bats it down. Kai Turbin with a nice game today. And we'll pick up the win. We'll move to 2-1. We do what we have to. It was not pretty. 24-17. We're outscored in the 4th quarter. DeMarcus Pratt's the player of the game with just 86 yards, but 2 touchdowns. Man, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this team. Hey, fellas, you got the win. You got the win. I'm proud of you. We got some stuff to work on. We got to clean this up. Our offense just isn't as good as it needs to be. Defensively, how are you giving up touchdowns to these guys? Really? Ryan Huff? Seriously, fellas? Seriously? You're better than that. Come on. We got to get better. All right, bring it in. Mulligan with 12 carries today, 72 yards, 2 broken tackles. A good game for the redshirt freshman. Greg Joe is our leading receiver again. Pratt with 5 catches of his own. Mulligan with 3 receptions. Chick and Ebron do contribute. We only get 1 catch from our tight end group today, which isn't great. Reddle had a nice game last week, but just 1 for 7 today. Kai Turbin with his first career interception. 1.5 sacks for Stuart Sullivan. Pettijohn with half a sack. I don't know. It's just not clicking. It's not clicking. Perhaps we'll find our groove. I think it really would help our offense if we had a better wide receiver group. I am concerned that that will stunt us. And I do need to keep in mind, because I've been complaining a little bit that we're not getting a yard in certain situations and such. Our offensive line is not great. I think it's worse than it was last season, and it wasn't elite by any means at that point in time either. And I think that's actually showing up early in the season, and it could be a problem in our conference games. We need to bring in some of these offensive line recruits. We absolutely must bring in some wide receivers. And I don't think we even have... Do we have a wide receiver on our board right now? I mean, we're really going to need to develop these guys. We are on the cusp of being deal broken on Taylor's sheet as well. Playing style is exactly where it needs to be, but we can't afford that to slip any lower. So we have a lot of players reach the top 5. That isn't necessarily great right now because we don't have the hours. Kai Turbin does win Big Ten Player of the Week. Interception. He had 2 deflections as well and 5 tackles. Nice game for Kai Turbin. And now we go on the road to open the conference play to Rutgers, which is not going to be a cakewalk. I mean, we just saw how poor we played at times going on the road to Louisiana Tech. We've lost to Rutgers before. And I don't think there's going to be a single week that we can fall asleep in conference play this season. We have 40 hours. We do not have a wide receiver on our board. I mean, is it even... It's not recommending us to recruit any, but I don't love that there is nothing on our board. We're also not in anybody's top 10 coming in, which is unfortunate. I mean, we have a 5-star we could pursue, but I think we're a little bit behind the 8 ball already here. He's almost to his top 8. We'll get locked out if we even try. But Babineau doesn't have an offer yet. He's a route artist. Probably not going to be super athletic. But man, we just need some talent. What about Azuma? He has one offer. It's Kansas State. How close is he to his top 8? How's close? And Babineau's actually a little bit closer. What's his archetype? A contested specialist. 6'3", 208. I mean, we're lacking some of that as well. But we do have a better pipeline for Babineau, so I think that's the player we'll add to our board. So we're going to try to bring Touré in for a visit. It's a competitive visit with Alibi. So we'll bring him in for the Iowa game. The only trouble is the coach stability is the only interest that we are certain on, and it's just a B. We would like playing style to be one, but right now we'd be making a guess, and I don't know that we want to risk it. I guess we'll settle for the B. That leaves us with just 15 hours. Are any of these other guys that reach your top 5 going to cost 15 hours or less for a visit, is the big question. Not for Johns, unless we move things around. What about Sheed? We have to offer him a scholarship first. Okay, well that could be a problem. So we're going to have to offer it. It'll give us a little bit of an influence boost anyway this week. But it's going to cost 40, so there's no way he's coming yet. 25 for... I mean, what about Penny? Another 40. Reinhardt would be another option, but he's 30 hours. I think we just spend these on Babineau. It's only 10 hours. I don't know if it's going to be enough. He's going to be close to cutting it down to 8 this week. We could get locked out here. Well, we're back on the road. We're going to open Big Ten Conference play going to Rutgers. There's 75 overall. I mean, they're going to be a solid team. Looks like we have a game under the lights in Rutgers. Like we mentioned, this is not going to be an easy game. We have to play well. We have to take care of the football. We need to lean on our defense. But offensively, we have to be able to run the ball. Put ourselves in 3rd and short situations. We have a 3rd and 7 from the Rutgers 29. We're up 14-0 already? All right, we gotta see this. Tevin Browning hits Jaron Ebron for a 77-yard touchdown on the first play from scrimmage. Did not see that coming. And then Sterling Dixon picks up a fumble, and Tevin Brown hits Greg Joe for a 21. I mean, this is an incredible start. We've not ever had a game start like this, ever, in this series. 3rd and 7. Okay, Ebron can't hear the call. We need him to. There we go. We had Pratt wide open. Ebron drops it regardless, you got to make this catch. And he drops it. 46-yard field goal attempt puts us up 3 scores. We had Pratt so wide open, though. I feel shame that I missed that. Ramos drills it. Almost had that one blocked. 17-0. Phenomenal start. Minus the drop. But Ebron's already had a huge play for us, so we got to give him some leeway. 3rd and 2. We do have the ball back. Our defense with another stop. We have a chance to put more points on the board here. We've got a hole. We've got a first down to Pratt and more. Up to the 15. And we'll take over from there. 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line. Still in the first quarter. The best our offense has played this season. And it's not even close. We got a screen set up. Maponga. Spin move. Touchdown. Nate Maponga. A white-hot start as the Gophers don their white unis for the first time this season. And we are up 23-0 on the road to open the Big Ten. 24-0. And another third down alert. 3rd and 10. I mean, I don't want to spam the screenplays, but it's another good situation to run this. We're going to hope they send the blitz. They don't. But we do have blockers. Pratt, he's got this. He's not going to get the block to get more. Could have been huge, but he'll pick up the first down and drive continues. Another third down, 3rd and 4. Browning's going to take this himself. He's got a lot of room and a blocker downfield. He'll slide at the 5-yard line. He's just not that guy to make somebody miss. But Tevin Browning picks up a huge gain. And we'll take over from the 6-yard line, I guess it was. 1st and goal. Pratt sheds a tackler. Picks up a 1.5 yards. 2nd and goal from the 5. We're going to hit Rettle on the flat route. Pick up 3. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 2. I don't like this call. Pressure's there. I mean, we just got to get the ball out, but it's just not there in that first read. 4th and goal from the 8. We got to kick this. Hate to settle for 3 here, but we'll take the points. 27-0. Another third down alert, and they have still not responded. Great game for our defense. 3rd and 10 from the Rutgers 22. We've got Greg Joe wide open off the blitz. Greg Joe's got a touchdown. And we are in command of this one. 33-0 on the road. How about Tevin Browning today? 34-0. It looks like Rutgers did finally get on the board. It's 1st and 10 from our own 25. 2-minute drill. 51 seconds to go. 34-7. Rettle. Off the chip. Get back on the ball. It picks up 6. They are all over this. Greg Joe, I mean, I hate even running that. The CPU's always all over it. 3rd and 7. We hit Johnson first down. Does he go out of bounds? I believe he does. 22 seconds. New set of downs. We do have 3 timeouts. We got to take the throw underneath the Pratt. He can't make the catch. Could have hit him earlier. I wanted to give the routes a chance to develop. We're up to nearly 300 yards of through the air before halftime here. Pratt this time will pick up the first down. 11 seconds. We'll take a timeout. Can we get in position to try one more time to get some points before half? We're going to hit Childs on this one, and he's got a gain of 5. 7 seconds. Probably going to need a quick hitter here to get into field goal range. Pratt. Catch made. Timeout. 3 seconds left. 55-yard field goal attempt. This could put us up 30. Ramos, does he have the leg on this? No, just short. We just left a little bit off it. 34-7. What a great first half. We get on the board again. They're going for it on 4th down. Let's take a look at how we scored this one. Malachi Chick, 27-yard touchdown from Tevin Browning. I mean, we're getting everybody involved. I'm shocked by this. 4th and 2. They're going to punt from the 49?
Number 17,
Down 34?
to kick it away.
Why? Good angling punt. We could... Nope, Maponga won't get there. That's a great punt. Down to the 7. Rutgers gets 3. Did we turn it over there, or did we just have to punt from deep? We're at their 19 now. 41-10. 9:33 left. Could look to empty the bench this one. That'd be a first. Pratt, huge hole up the middle. Inside the 5 to the 4. And we're on the doorstep again.
Yankee blue! Yankee blue! Moves!
Rettel. Catch made. Touchdown. Jaden Rettel finds the end zone to extend the lead, and he'll ominously walk towards the fans. 47-10. 48-10. Rutgers will get a field goal. It's 48-13. A minute 16 left. I'm not sure why they're putting us in here, but from the 28-yard line, we'll look to extend this drive. A convincing road win. Our first convincing win of the season. Mulligan going to be just short. 4th and inches. 50. Did we score again? 51-13. Wow. An absolute drubbing on the road. Tevin Browning throws for 6 touchdowns, 404 yards, 69%. Nice. What a statement win. I did not expect it. I thought we'd be fighting tooth and nail in a road conference game. But we started off red hot, 14 points before we'd even entered the game. And that is a first for this series. 500 yards of offense. Absolutely dominated across the board. I mean, wow. They were 1 for 14 on 3rd down conversions. What a game for our defense. I mean, they just got annihilated. 10 for 23 for Overton. 4 for 10 for Honeycutt. Tevin Browning with a monster game. DeMarcus Pratt, 21 for 80. Not a great game, but it was enough. We didn't run the ball very well. But Greg Joe, 9 for 142. 2 touchdowns. Rettel bounced back this week, 6 for 40 and a touchdown. Malachi Chick, 4 for 47 and a touchdown. How about Jaron Ebron, 3 for 104 and a touchdown, a 77-yard score. Nate Maponga with a touchdown on the screen. Malachi Chick, Greg Joe with 2. I mean, I think we got one more near the end of the game. Joe Moe led the team in tackles. I mean, we only had, it looks like, 1.5 sacks. Rayner with an interception. Dixon with half a sack. We had a fumble recovery as well. Curious how we got this last touchdown. Jade Rettel, 4-yard pass from Tevin Browning. Apparently, we went for it on the 4th down that I didn't play. And we went on to score. All right, well. That one felt good. We're not used to that. It seems like we're fighting for our lives every week. And we simmed extremely well this week. Riley Pettijohn set the career. I doubt it. We've said this. That's been said like 5 times. At least. It's a big win for us. Will it move us back up within the top 25? I believe we have a bye week now. Just a couple updates. Players narrowing it down to their top 5 and top 8 respectfully. And we're back up to number 24. Yeah, it is a bye week. I just wish this bye week wasn't so early. We would have liked this to break up. We have a tough conference schedule, and we would have liked this bye week to break up some of those games, but it is what it is. We have no control over our conference schedule. So it's good we have Alibi in for that Nebraska game before he goes there, because they are already close to narrowing this down to 3. We do have 30 hours to play with. We could probably schedule 1 visit this week, but that might be about it. Is 25 hours enough for Paul Rowe? Michigan's making a little bit of a run now, too. We're up to 1 for Johns. We can get him on campus with his 20 hours. We're going to go ahead and make it the Nebraska game. That's going to be a top 10 team at this point. They're 4-0. Playing style works. It's a B+. We don't have a visit yet for Sheed either, but it's going to take 40 hours, so it's not happening this week. There was a player that we did not offer on yet. Reef is getting really close also to getting to his top 5, and we really need him to come in for that Nebraska game. We need 25 hours to make that happen. We're up to first for Steven Draft. Who did I see that we've not offered on yet? Well, we've offered on Lawson. We do fall on Reinhardt down to 4. He's probably a little ways out from narrowing it down to 3, but he's already scheduled 2 visits. So we're going to be in trouble in a couple of these guys if we don't get them scheduled for a visit. Can we please just get an instant commitment? No. 5 hours left. We haven't offered on Millhauser either, but we're really close to catching Indiana here. And he's only in his top 10. I mean, Babineau, we could go 5 more. He's likely to lock us out this week if we don't reach his top 10. I don't know how far off we are. We need to actually reach his top 8. We're going to need a little bit of luck here with Babineau. I think we're probably getting locked out. I hope I'm not wasting those hours. Moment of truth. We have to get more of these recruits scheduled. Well, I don't see Babineau. So I guess he has not narrowed it down to 8 just yet. We've got visits this week. We really wanted to get more guys scheduled for this Nebraska game. But that one's here. Alibi's visiting this week. We're second. This is so huge. I mean, Nebraska's number 1 right now. This is really becoming an absolute must-win. We've fallen to second on McTire. And he is nearly to his top 3. This is a massive game. Massive stakes for both Alibi and McTire. Same with Dorian Johns. We already have Reef down to his top 3. Cooks to his top 5. Draft has reached his top 5. Adeyemi's at his top 5. Victor Lawson, top 5. Reyna down to 8. Millhauser down to 8. We moved all the way up to 1. We haven't offered on him yet. Are we still able to schedule somebody for this one? Nebraska's up to number 3. This is going to be a tough game. I mean, we're very close by the numbers. So I like where we're at in that regard. This is a huge game. Ohio State. We said this before the season. They're not even ranked in the top 25. They killed UCLA. They're good. I mean, they're on paper, they are a great team. I don't know how they're not in the top 25. They're definitely being overlooked. McTire is down to his top 3, like we said. And so this game is probably determining where Alibi and McTire go. If we lose, we're out. If we win, we're probably in, I dare say. I don't think he's going to make it to week 13 before he commits in McTire's case. And Alibi is already close. If Nebraska wins, he's committing there. We have to win. Well, we can get Thad Reef for next week against Iowa. Still don't have the 40 hours we need for Sheed. And these visits are going to be really important. But we will get reef scheduled. We only have 5 hours left. I just don't know where to take hours away. So that's making this tricky. I did manage to salvage 5 hours. We just don't have enough for so many of these guys. And, I mean, like the Raheem Penny, we would have loved to have gotten him in for this game. Nebraska right now is leading us, but they haven't scheduled a visit either. But I'm thinking, I mean, if we... How many hours does he need? He needs 40. I mean, we'd have to almost remove all of his hours, and I don't think we can afford to do that, especially with Florida also on our heels. I think with where we're at for Mohamed Okorafor, this is where we can borrow some time back. We could probably get 25 hours, and that'll allow us to schedule another visit, I would think, too, other than the players that require 40. We're going to have a chance to offer scholarship to Millhauser. We have not yet. Can we get an instant commitment? No. And that would be huge if we could. We have 30 hours, and we can use this to schedule Reinhardt. So we're going to get him in for the Iowa game as well. He's got a complimentary visit. The problem here is we don't know what his interests are, and this kind of sucks. But we have to roll the dice and hope it's playing time. We have to hope it is. That's all we can do. Huge game with massive stakes. Number 22 Minnesota hosts number 3 Nebraska. Fortunately, we are at home, so we do get that advantage. Game like this, we have to choose wisely with our uniforms. I feel like, given with what we just had happen with these white Goldie helmets, we have to turn back to them. Now, we won't be the team to wear white tops at home, but we'll wear the white pants with them and hope we can recapture that magic from last week. As for Nebraska, I can't believe they have white and black helmets. Gross. This will be their look. The stakes couldn't be much higher. Top 10 Nebraska versus number 22 Minnesota. Recruits in-house. Must-win game. We need the boys to show up and show out like they did last week. Everything you got today, fellas. Everything you got. Nebraska's 5-0, 2-0 already in conference play. We're 1-0. We had a statement win at Rutgers. We're looking for more of the same against Nebraska. I will not expect us to beat the brakes off of them. But can we drive and score first? 3rd and 6 from the 44-yard line. We've got Rettel. He can't haul it in. Got to make that catch. And it's a 3rd down and 9 for Nebraska from our 35. Would have liked to have seen Rettel make that play. First look at our defense. Stuckey just can't cover 2 guys in that zone, and it's 1st and goal. Tanner Applewhite makes the pass. 1st and goal from the 10. Nebraska looking to score first. Quick screen. Stuckey's there. Tackle made from at the 8-yard line. 2nd down and goal. Get our crowd a little more into this thing. They'll throw. We're all over it, but they make the catch, and that's what we needed Rettel to do, and Nebraska scores first. Our offense is not showing up yet. 3rd and 4. They're back at our 15. They're not much better than us. We shouldn't be struggling the way we are on offense. And 1st down, Nebraska. Let them extend another drive. Connor Booth. Really don't want to get down 2 scores here. It's probably happening. I mean, especially two touchdowns. Pressure's there. Huge sack for Sterling Dixon. That'll set them back all the way to the 17-yard line for 2nd and goal. Short throw, catch made, gain of 4. 3rd and goal from the 13. I mean, we're there. Like, oh my God, how do we give that up? Red zone alert. 2nd and 6 from the 17. How do we give that up, man? Pratt can't make the catch. 3rd down. Have to make the catch. That's 2 drops. I know there's contact, but we just have to find a way. Greg Joe makes a tough catch. 1st and goal. That's what we need at the 9-yard line. Absolutely have to respond here. We need 6. There's no way around it. We absolutely have to score in this drive. Pratt shakes a man inside the 5, brought down at the 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Rettle sits down at the end zone. He scores. Jaden Rettle scores, and we're on the board. Can our defense hold? We do. We get a 3rd down alert. It's 3rd and 6 from the Nebraska 44, and we have an opportunity to go tie this thing if we can convert. Greg Joe. What is that throw, Tevin Browning? He's wide open. Oh, we don't go for that? Why do we not go for that? Why? I should have went for it. Had to override the CPU there. 3rd and 6. Why are we back so far defensively? Stuckey's 10 yards into the end zone. Dude, the only guy downfield is in your zone. Play the game, man. 21-7. I don't get it. We're up to the 14. I absolutely hate the logic there. Go play. Marcus Pratt has the catch. 2nd and 3 at the 6-yard line. Pratt on the fake jet sweep. Picks up the 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4. He's got 117 yards already today. I believe I saw that right. Johnson, or Galloway that was, rather, makes the catch. He's down at the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal. And Pratt's unable to bring that one in. 3rd and goal. Lose a yard on that. From the 3. Greg Joe wide open. He's hit, but he makes the catch. Greg Joe. Big play, Greg. Touchdown. And we're still in this thing. Back within 7. But we need a stop. Big 3rd down. 3rd and 8. I don't want to play zone. We've done a terrible job in zone. I mean, part of our problem is our depth. I mean, I don't know. Third and 8. How does he make this catch? We're draped on him. Another 3rd down. 3rd and 9. I don't understand how that catch is made. We need to get pressure on the quarterback with our defensive line, and they're good enough. We should be able to. But again, they convert. We just can't get to the quarterback, and I don't. Their offensive line must be phenomenal. 3rd and 5. Another 3rd down opportunity for us to get a stop. Dixon's there. Big stop. Gang tackle. 4th and 2. What do they do here? They're going. It's 4th quarter. It's 4th and 2. How do we not break it up? What are we supposed to... I don't know what else to do. I really don't. It's okay. I'm in the middle of editing this right now, and I got to put this interlude in this video because I was clearly tilted during this game. So I'm sorry. I'm laughing at myself watching this, but I'm also annoyed. Like, just shut up and play. But anyway, I had to add this to this video. Tackle's made. 2nd and goal. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't get it. Tackle made again. 3rd and goal. 9 minutes left from the 3. This one could have a pretty big impact on the outcome. We contain with Wallace and get the stop. 4th and goal from the 3. And they're going to look to kick. This is a wide, weird angle. And he missed it. He misses the kick. And we're going to play this drive. We have to, right? Why are we at our 20-yard line? Is that where he kicked from? 1st and 10. We're down 7. Reddle's wide open. He's got the catch. He's got blocks. Jaden Reddle up to the 39-yard line. 8:30 to go. Play action. Chick can't haul it in. Drops it on the hit. 2nd and 10. We call a draw. Pratt's got a little room. He's got most of this. Gain of 6, 3rd and 4. I don't like these calls. We've got Joe. 1st down, Greg Joe. And we'll take over from, or not take over, we'll continue this drive from the Nebraska 42. Pratt's got room up the middle. Tackle from behind, gains 8. Brett Carroll. We have 2 guys down. 2nd and 2. I'm going to give. This is Mulligan. There's nothing there. No gain. We actually lose a yard. 3rd and 3. No. Why are they always all over that? That is so stupid. 4th and 5. Every time you want to run a smoke screen, they just know it. I mean, he's sitting 10 yards off. 4th down. Chick makes a massive catch, and it's a 1st down. Great throw from Browning. New set of downs. Pratt up the middle. Can't find much. Maybe 2. 2nd and 8. I just don't think we can move them. We got Pratt. He's got the catch. 3rd and 3. Picks up 5. Approaching 6 to go. We've got Rettel. He sits down. He's wide open. Inside the 10, he sheds a tackle. He's up to the 5, the 6-yard line, I guess. First and goal there. What? He's lined up off sides. What is this? Touchdown, Childs. What is Nebraska doing? They line up off sides, and we convert for 6 as we'll decline this. And that's a touchdown, and this game should be tied. Now, we're just going to go ahead and kick this. Ramos did miss one that cost us the Kentucky game. We're tied up. 5:57 to go. And this game's tied. Our defense gets a stop. No, we're still in the field. They're at our 15. Never mind. I was well off. Okay. 4:25 to go, and they are at our 15-yard line in the red zone. We'll throw it. Turbin's there. Catch is made. Gain of 4 at the 10-yard line. Nebraska will have 2nd and 6. Play action. Check down. Tackle's made. 3rd and 5. We're going to bring the blitz. We just can't get beat. We don't get there. The blitz doesn't get there, and it's trouble. It's first down. A tough catch, but the catch is made. I mean, when we're blitzing, we have to get there, or it's no good. Quarterback keeps on the read option. He's drilled at the goal line and stopped short. 2nd and goal from the 1. He felt that one. Applewhite is down. He will get back up, and he's back in the game. We're all over it. Draw play goes nowhere. They lose 2, and it's 3rd and goal from the 3. And this is a must-have stop. We're all over it! And the stand is made. 4th and goal from the 5. They're going to have to send the kicker out. They missed one earlier, but he was on the hash. This is a pretty easy kick. And Nebraska goes up 3. 24-21. But with 3:10 to go, we have a chance to win this game. From our own 24, we'll take over. We have a chance to win this game against number 3 Nebraska. And it'll take a touchdown to do it. We're going to get the drive started off with Rettel. He's got a reception. He's got 8 yards. 2nd and 2. 3 minutes to go. .250 left. Fake the jet sweep. Pratt's got a hole. He's got a first down and more. Up to the 43. 1st and 10. Not going to look to get cute here. DeMarcus Pratt, another huge carry, a gain of 9, makes it 2nd and 1. 2:20 to go. We'll look to get one more play before the 2-minute timeout. Maybe we should actually let it. We're going to let the 2-minute timeout hit. It's like Nebraska loses a timeout here. I mean, it could be us if we don't score, right? We're gambling a little bit with this, but we're going to trust our offense. Second and 1. I don't like the calls. Just going to look to pick this first down up. I mean, Greg Joe's matched up man-to-man with this guy. We'd have no chance. But we have a hole, and he's got a blocker downfield. DeMarcus Pratt to the 30, and suddenly we're going to want to choose some clock. We're going to switch this to a run. We're having a lot of success on the ground here, and I like this look. Pratt needs to outrun 96. He cannot, but he does get tackled ahead for 3. Second and 7, minute 15 to go. Pick up the pace a little bit now. Not going to have much there. It's going to be 3rd down and 6, only a yard. So pretty big 3rd down. Reddle's wide. Curl route, 1st down inside the 15 to the 11. And it's 1st and 10. 50 seconds to go. We still can pick up a 1st down from here. Pratt's got a hole. We'll pick up a chunk of this. We are going to take a timeout. 37 seconds left. We're at the 5. Not in love with the play calls yet again. Second and 4 from the 5. Chick is wide open. If it's not Chick, it's Johnson, right? Malachi Chick, touchdown. Minnesota takes the lead. 34 seconds to go. What a game. It was not looking good. We were down 2 scores for much of the first half. But a defensive lapse for Nebraska and a phenomenal drive gives us the lead. I mean, what? We're kicking this. We're only up 3. We need to make it 4. We will. Ramos right down the middle. 34 seconds to go. 4-point game. The wind is in our face. We're going to try to kick it as deep as we can. 28-24. Tackle not made right away. Initially, 26-yard line. Pretty good coverage. 1st and 10 from their own 26. They need a touchdown. Zigbo's all over this one. He charges in. Nebraska have to use a timeout. They'll pick up much of that. 2nd and 2. We want pressure on the quarterback here. Are they running this? Why are they under center? They're going to run it. And they're not even going to pick up the 1st down. That is a mind-boggling decision to run the ball. Why? 3rd and 1 from their own 35. 20 seconds to go. They've got the catch. 1st down at the 49-yard line. 17 seconds to go. Catch made again. Quick throw at our 40. 14 seconds left. They're not using a timeout. They're going to spike this. 9 seconds. I mean, are they out? They are out of timeouts. Okay. Why are we in nickel? Why are we in nickel? Second and 10. Nothing over the top. We can't get there. They make the catch, and they're up to the 20, but there's no timeouts. The clock temporarily stops. They're going to have to look to... They're not going to spike this. They don't get the snap off, and we've upset Nebraska 28-24. Biggest win of the season. Number 3 Nebraska falls. That could have massive stakes on recruiting. And we win the rivalry game. Tevin Browning with a huge second half. 4 touchdowns, under 200 yards passing. But what a drive as he led us down to take the lead late in this one. And Malachi Chick with the game-winning touchdown. We're 2-0 in the white helmet, white pants look. And we're 2-0 in the conference. After a shaky start to the season, we've knocked off number 3 Nebraska. We beat them last season as well. It wasn't enough to get into the college football playoff last season. But if we can continue this play that we've had these last 2 games, we may have a chance. Tevin Browning did have 2 interceptions today. I don't believe I threw any of those, right? Marcus Pratt with 27 for 158, 5 broken tackles. Mulligan and Mapanga combined for just 2 carries. I guess we did grind it out today with Pratt. It's probably for the best. He is our best running back, and it's really not close. You can just feel the difference when he's on the field versus when he's not. How about Jaden Reddle today? 7 for 82 and a touchdown. Malachi Chick with 5 for 30. Greg Joe, 4 for 38. A touchdown for all 3 of those guys. Childs with a touchdown today. So, a little skeptical of our wide receiver group, but they are showing up in conference play. 2 sacks today for Sterling Dixon. All-around team win. And it was big. We were down 21-7, I believe, at halftime. What a second half to get that one done. Just an all-around team effort. I couldn't be more proud of you, boys. I couldn't be more proud of you. That's how champions play. That's championship football. Let's see if this can earn us a commitment. We had 3 recruits, 3 huge recruits in the house for this one. Was it enough? Nebraska was ahead of us on 2 of these guys. Is it enough? We're in a recruiting battle. We are in a recruiting battle after beating Nebraska. We're up to number 19. Takwabala might transfer because of playing style? Are we just not getting enough sacks with our edge rushers? I'm assuming that's what it is. Depends on his playing style. I can't believe that wasn't enough to get Alibi to commit. We're in a battle with Missouri as well. I feel pretty good about that one, but you never know. Teray's visiting this week. Kansas State really pushing hard there as well. We get locked out on Thad Reef. Why are we locked out on Thad Reef? He's visiting this week. Is he in a battle? He's in a recruiting battle with Colorado and Duke? Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Do we take him off our board? What's his deal breaker? Playing time? Reinhardt's visiting this week. We're down to 4 for him, so we definitely need to win this one against Iowa. Paul Rose reaches top 5 as well. What a week, though. The battle for the Floyd of Rosedale. And guess what? Iowa, they're in much better shape than they have in the last couple seasons. I mean, they're 84 overall across the board. Not going to be easy for the Floyd this year. They're 4-1. We're 4-1. They're 1-1 in conference play. The Red River rivalry this week as well. What? Iowa loses to USC 49-31. I mean, they put up a decent fight against USC. It's great that I just realized that all of these players that are in the top 5, I have not hard sold yet, and I'm still just sending the house or doing basic recruiting measures. No wonder why we're in battles and haven't gotten commitments from a couple of these guys. Well, let's hope that doesn't end up being the reason why we lose somebody. I can't believe that. Okay, well, yeah, so maybe that's why Teray and Alibi have not yet committed. So I'm going to go through and adjust some of these hours with recruiting actions that might influence these players a little more. And then we'll see where we stand. I'm so upset with myself for this. I mean, this is probably why Reef locked us out. Some of these I feel like would be done. We're still in really good position. I did get more visits lined up as well for the Oregon game. But even if we win these commitments, we might have just wasted so much time because we are now not going to be able to close these commitments sooner. Just an unbelievable mistake. You got to wonder if Coach Cross played a little too much ball growing up. Maybe there's a little bit of, dare I say, CTE moving in. I don't know. But, wow. I don't even know. Hopefully we can recover. This is why we are in second now for Sheed, though. There is no question. All right, well, we got everything to work pretty close to how we wanted it now. I'm glad I caught that. I just wish it wouldn't have taken this long. But we have to move on. We're in pretty good shape. It's possible we miss one or maybe two of those because of that blunder and oversight. But if we take care of business and win these games, I think we should come out okay. So we're going to go with the maroon and gold helmet look this week. The gold pants this week. And I'll go white maroon cleats. And we're going to go with Iowa's classic look. So this is not going to be an easy game. They're 84 across the board. We want to roast that pig again. Had a taste of it last year. We had to bring it home. This time it's going to be fresh. Right in the stadium. Roasting Floyd. I want to get a fresh bite of it. When it's... God damn it. I want to get a fresh cut right off the thigh when it's charred. We're 4-1. Iowa's 4-1. But we're undefeated in conference play. And it's another must-have game. But it's a big third. Oh my God, we're already down 7-0. And we're 4 minutes into the game. What happened here? And it's 3rd and 10 from our 49. And this is suddenly very early in this game, a pretty important down. We do make the stop. Will they go here, though? 4th and 4. I would expect them to punt. They do. We have a chance to keep this drive alive. It's 3rd and 7 from the Iowa 47. Not the kind of start we had last week. Rettel makes the catch through contact. First down, our 3rd first down of the game. And we have a red zone alert from the 20-yard line. 2nd and 5. The all-important answer is what we have an opportunity to do this series. And we got a first down with Pratt up to the 14. Let's keep it on the ground. We'll give again. Pratt. Gonna get a couple. 3, I guess. 2nd and 7. Rettel over the middle. Catch made. Right at the sticks. He picks up the first down at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal. Winding down the first quarter. We got to get rid of this thing quickly here. Rettel again. No, wow, they got to meet. I mean, we had. Did we even have a second to throw that ball? Thought we got that out pretty quick. They're blitzing again. Rettel's got the touchdown catch, and we respond and have an opportunity to tie this game at 7 apiece. Jaden Rettel. Back on the ropes. They're at our 10-yard line. I mean, Iowa is moving the ball. It's 1st and 10. But we're all over this first carry. 2nd and 12, a 2-yard loss. Sterling Dixon, he's been making a lot of plays for us this season. They'll throw on 2nd down. They'll dump it off. Little screen. They got room. They've got stood up at the goal line. 3rd and 1 from the 1-yard line. Huge tackle. Got big implications if we get a stop here. They'll sneak it and they're not going to get it. 4th and 1. Are they really kicking this? There's no way, right? They're going to kick this from there? I wouldn't even want to kick this from here. He misses it. I mean, that's a hard kick. Ah, wow. That's a pretty brutal turn of events. We got a 2-minute drill. We're still tied up at 7. A lot of weird action back and forth there. I'm not sure if there was a turnover in the midst of all that, but we have a 1:05 and 3 timeouts. We'll get some points before halftime. Pratt's got the catch on the screen. He's going to cut it back to the middle. Pick up about 9. We're going to have to take a timeout as the clock will not stop on this play. 2nd and 1. Patient throw. Chick, 1st down catch. Clock will temporarily stop. Let's go. Go no huddle. Gonna throw it underneath again. This one's not brought in. Hit made on Childs, and he's unable to reel that catch in. 2nd and 10, 45 seconds to go. We'll take the throw underneath the Childs. He'll catch this one. I don't think he gets out of bounds. 3rd and 4. We have 1 timeout left. Got an open man, that's Chick, and he'll get the 1st down and get knocked out of bounds. 39-yard line with 36 seconds left. Mix this one up a bit. We're going to take the throw again, short. That's Ebron, 30 seconds. We're going to have to go no huddle. We don't want to use our timeout here. We're going to give Riddle a shot downfield. Riddle one-on-one. Catch made! Does he step out of bounds at the 1? Jaden Riddle. 17 seconds left. And a 1st and goal from the 1. How does he not stay in? But we'll run it in with Mapanga, who subs in. And we'll take the lead before halftime. What a play from Jaden Riddle. Tevin Browning threw a good ball up there. We have not had a tight end capable of that. That is a first. That was a huge recruit for us to bring in the offseason, and now it's really paying dividends. Nate Mapanga gets the easy touchdown. 3rd quarter. We have another red zone alert. 14-7. The score remains. We're at the 6-yard line. It's another 1st and goal. Dominating in 1st downs this game. Pratt takes, he's got a whole touchdown. Gophers again. 21 straight points. Gritty his way to 6. This team is just different this season, man. I don't know what's happening those first few weeks of the year, but after we came back in that Nebraska game last week, it showed a little bit of a different level or gear than we've had. Iowa does get into the end zone and to make it a 7-point gaming game, but we're back at their 23 on a 3rd and 4. We've got a man. That's Ebron. He's got 6. Touchdown. Jared Ebron, and our wide receivers have really started to show up since conference play has gotten underway. So Jared Ebron gets us back on the board and extends our lead back to 2 scores. And that's big after Iowa had gotten it within 7. They're going to score again, though, 28-17. It's just a field goal. They're going for it on 4th down now. 4th and 2 from their own 11. in an 11-point game. Run this. Read option, not going to be there. We'll take over from their 8-yard line. That's an interesting play call. So first and goal from the Iowa 8. Not going to find much in this one. Pratt Stuff loses a yard. Okay, get him out of the game, please. Second and goal from the 9 this time. Where is Brian Mulligan? Oh, man. Corner blitz. I mean, just didn't have time to make our reads. Third and goal from the 20-yard line. That is nearly intercepted. We're just a step late on that throw to Chick, but it's broken up. Pretty easy kick here, even with the wind in our face. Get this back to 14. And so we've done a good job responding to Iowa's scores, matching them. They're going to need something quick. They're going for it on 4th down again from their 50-yard line. That was really disappointing, by the way. We took over from, what, their 6-yard line and end up with just 3. But from midfield, Iowa possibly down to their last chance here. They're going to take a shot downfield. It's broken up, and we'll take over from there. From midfield. 3:41 to go. We have a 1st and 10. We're at the 12. Mulligan into the game now. RPO, I think, will give it here from the look of this defense. Yes, he's got a big hole. Brian Mulligan, end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. That might do it. It should. 37-17. We should be going up 3 scores with 3:28 to go. They're going for it on 4th again. 4th and 9 from their own 26. It's just not a... I mean, we were right there. That's a great throw. Wow. We must have turned them over, though. They're going for it again on 4th. Did we score? No, we did not. But 4th and 2 from their own 40. 21 seconds left. They still have 3 timeouts. Are they really running this ball? They are. And they get a block. He's got a hole. Downfield, and he'll step out at the 23. Brevin Dahl. They get on the board at the end of regulation. But we'll take the Floyd. Coach Cross is going to get a huge cut of the Floyd. 2nd consecutive year. Is that the 2nd or 3rd year in a row we've won the Floyd? I know last year we won for sure, but the year before that, I'm trying to think back. I believe we did. Tevin Browning, 355 today, 2 touchdowns. Our offense just did enough. We responded. Every time Iowa scored, we had an answer for it. Why are they showing that as a highlight? Okay. But that's another big win in a rivalry game nonetheless. I don't know that we had anybody on campus for that one. I don't think we got anybody scheduled. 425 yards of offense. Iowa actually put up 444 yards. They outrushed us on less carries. We didn't run the ball very well. They nearly outpassed us as well. But Browning with a really efficient 29-43. Sound glitch is terrible. Milojevic had 2 touchdowns and an interception. Gerard Batts! Wow! How does he always find a way into the game? Gerard Batts. That brings up terrible memories. Former starting quarterback from our 2nd season. It was a dreadful one. He is an Iowa Hawkeye. What was his overall? 72. Well, yeah, I think he was about capped out as well. Pratt with 18 for just 51 yards today. Doesn't break a tackle. Mulligan had 4 for 18. He actually had a better day on the ground. Lapong 2 for -2 yards, but a touchdown. Receiving wise, Jaden Reddle led the way, 8 for 89 and a touchdown. Malachi Chick with another nice game, 7 for 92. Jaron Ebron with the touchdown catch on 5 for 71. Isaiah Childs 4 for 55. And Greg Joe actually only had 2 for 33. So they kept him pretty well in check. Sterling Dixon, what a game. 2 tackles for loss, a half sack, an interception. He's a good player. He's had a really nice season for us. But we moved to 3-0 in the conference, 5-1 overall. Without the Kentucky blemish, we'll be looking at a terrific season, but we still have a chance for some really high aspirations. We were number 19 coming into this one. Let's see if those adjustments we made with recruiting have any positive impact here on some of the decisions. We do get a commitment. It's Bobby Teray. That's one big one, a 4-star tight end. We need depth at tight end. The Atlanta, Georgia native has committed. And he was a hidden gem. That's it, though. No! Oh, my God. Tim Alibi goes to Nebraska. Why? We beat them. It's all because I wasn't hard selling. You've got to be kidding me. How do you lose that game to us and still win that? I mean, we beat Nebraska while he's visiting. We're up to an A- for championship contender, so we shouldn't have any risk of losing a guy here. Playing style, though, is the only problem right now. I feel like that's always going to be a difficult one to overcome with these deal breakers. I am so upset about Tim Alibi. You've got to be kidding me. Ugh. We had the number 1 tight end in our grasp. Well, Bobby Teray is a hidden gem, and you know what? Screw him. Yeah. Okay, well, we got to move on. Life goes on. Carlos Cook is visiting this week. This is a big week. This is the Oregon game. And we have 4 players on campus. Paul Rowe as well. Taylor Sheed's visiting this week. I mean, BYU is... He's not down to his top 3 yet, so we're okay there. But Steven Draft will visit this week as well, and somehow UConn's passed us. I think we only soft-sold him, though. Now we'll have some hours, though. We freed up 50 with Tim Alibi, reaching a decision. We're locked out on Raheem Penny? What? I do think we only soft-sold him. You gotta be kidding me. Jamie Reinhart locks us out? Wow. Well, you know what? I mean, when you are in these higher stake recruitments, it's tougher if you're spreading yourself more thin. Now, Oregon has fallen out of the top 25. That actually kind of sucks for us. But there's still, I mean, now this win is going to be less valuable, but look at this on paper. They are 93 overall and 89 offense, 99 overall defense. It's going to be tough for us to score this week. We got to be happy that we're at home. Because I think this would have been a brutal game to take our offense on the road against that defense. Cal upsets Pitt. Wow. Well, I mean, recruiting now, we need to go back to the drawing board. We need to add some more guys to our board. I think we have to leave Alibi on our board, though, because of playing style. It's possible that Nebraska loses this. It's not likely, but it's possible. So Carlos Cook will visit this week. Right now, we're hard selling. I think we're okay there. McTire, we're hard selling. I mean, he's already been... I just feel like he would have committed if we had not been sleeping at the wheel. Paul Rowe visits this week. Dorian Johns has already visited. He's going to BYU this week. That one scares me a little bit. We got to go max on him. Sheed visits this week. We absolutely have to win this game because of these visits. I mean, draft, we can hard sell now instead of soft selling. So we'll hard sell the clutch. We jumped all the way to number 1 for Babineau. This is big. A good wide receiver is a 4-star. We need depth here. So after offering him just a scholarship alone, and maybe because we're the only school that has, we leapfrog all the way to number 1. So now we're safely in for when he narrows us down to his top 8 this week. That is big for us. But we have 70 hours, and we need to throw a couple more guys onto our board. We found a few players to add to our board. Juan Sahara, probably going to reach his top 8 this week. It's possible he doesn't, but we're going to have to go 25 hours on him. Legend King is just a 3-star. We haven't really been even dipping into the 3-star pool anymore, but what a name. Legend King. That's insane. Regardless, we're going to go 10 hours. I think we have time. We probably have 2 weeks before he narrows it down. Then we have George Ibarra. He is a 3-star will linebacker. Probably another scenario where we'll just go 10. I don't think he'll narrow it down to 8 this week either. And Brett Linthicum, likely also not going to narrow it down. We're going to move him up because he's a 4-star. He's an athlete. He's probably panning out to be a quarterback, but he's not likely to narrow this down yet. So we're going to go all 25 on him, and then we'll be set. We have some what-ifs on some of those recruits we missed. Tim Alibi is... There's always one that just burns me, and that is going to be the one for this season. But we have Oregon coming to town. It looks like we're better than them. I mean, we're 5-1. We're 3-0 in the conference. They're 4-2, 2-1. But they are going to be much better than their record shows. This defense is going to be a nightmare. I'll be surprised if we're able to put up more than 20 points. We're going to need our defense. But, I mean, their offense, on paper, is better than our defense. We're going to go back to the white helmet look because we played so well with them. And Oregon's got, 40,000 uniform combinations. I do like this look. Very nice. The shoulder logos and the gold helmet matching the gold pants. I mean, this is just a great look. We've got a 3rd down from our 35 to make a stop. And this is a tone setter. What are we going to do against this offense? Can we set the tone and get a stop? They'll throw. They're going to take a shot. We break it up. 4th and 5. It's a long field goal. They make it. Wow. Nothing for our offense so far. We look to have gone 3 and out. A 3rd and 6 for Iowa from our 45. So another opportunity to get a stop here. This time they'd be out of field goal range. We're all over them. He's got too much time, though. And he makes the throw and picks up the 1st down. We just don't get there in the pass rush. We had great coverage, but, I mean, you're not going to be able to cover that up all day. 3rd and 6 from our 21. We're getting them to 3rd downs. Pressure on the run. Tough throw from McCauley and another 1st down for Oregon. With 10 seconds left to go in the 1st quarter, they're at our 13 with the corresponding 1st and 10. Play action. Dumps it down. Not going to get anything here. They're actually going to lose 2 on this, so that'll end the 1st quarter, and our offense did nothing that quarter. We're going to need some production. We had a total of 26 yards in just 2 minutes and 18 seconds of possession. Oregon dominated that quarter. We're fortunate to only be down 3. 2nd and 12. Little misdirection they're going to give. They've got the close to a 1st down. 3rd and inches. Good call. big play. They're going to sneak it. They got it. First and goal from the 1.
Picks up 1. First and goal, Oregon.
Somebody's got to be a hero. They'll give. No, touchdown, Oregon. 2-possession game. Our offense is going to need to find a way. We do. We score. How did we score? We're going to have to see it. We're back into this thing. And it was a DeMarcus Pratt 39-yard touchdown run right after he ran for 28 and 6 before that. Wow, what a drive for DeMarcus Pratt. And now they're going on 4th and inches from their own 48, but they are coming out in punt formation. We're going to go safe just to be sure of nothing surprising here. They will punt. Not a great-looking punt. That's angling hard towards out of bounds at the 33. Will take over. Pretty solid field position. And we have a red zone alert. How about that? We're at the 7-yard line. First and goal. The 99 overall defense in the second quarter suddenly is bending hard. And Pratt breaks them. Touchdown. We're going to take the lead at home. 99 overall defense. Not enough to stop the Gophers in quarter number 2. Hey, if we can put up points against a 99 overall defense, who's to say anybody can stop us? You only beat yourselves, fellas. Nobody can stop you but yourselves. It's mentality you gotta embrace, fellas. Nobody can stop you except yourselves. And now our defense needs help. 2nd and 5 from our 20. Bring the safety up. We're 30 yards back. Read option. You gotta be kidding me. And we're getting blocked out of bounds. What is our corner doing? And we're down. What is happening over here? Who is this? It's Kai Turbin. Kai Turbin, where are you going? What is happening? You can't be serious. I've never seen anything like it. What?
Number 7 with the carry.
Did he forget which side of the ball he's on? And we need another stop from our 42. 3rd and 4. I'm so perplexed. The read option's been killing us. Not this time. They're going to throw it. We should be there, but we're sagging off again, and it's free, and it's a first down and more. For the love of God, stop giving them so much room. Please. From the 11, first down, Oregon. Why do we insist on playing 12 yards off the ball? Off the line of scrimmage. Counter. Sweep. We're there. Wallace with a great play, no gain. We need to bring up our... Where is our coverage depth? Yeah, 5 yards. 5 yards. Bring the safeties up. Let's get a little more aggressive here. Minute left in the half. Empty backfield. He's going to run it, and he's there. Touchdown. I mean, the blitz doesn't get there. We should have spied him, I guess. Macaulay does have a tendency to run from the look of it. 23-14, we're down. 52 seconds. We have 3 timeouts. We really could use a response to get this back to 1 score before half. We're going to hit Greg Joe right away. Across the middle. We'll have to use our first timeout. 2nd and 3. I mean, if they... Smokescreen actually might work for once, but Chick is really slow off the ball. 3rd and... Are you kidding me? Run! Why are we so slow after we catch the ball? It took him 3 seconds to get out of neutral. Oh my God. Pratt is... We can't seriously punt this, right? We have to. Oh my God. Really? From midfield, it's still not halftime? Oh God. Please make the tackle. Halftime. Okay, we got to regroup. We got to regroup at half. And it's already trouble for our defense. We're doing too much bending today against too good of a team. We're there! We get a sack this time. 4th and 11, and they're out of field goal range, I think. Might be 53 yards. Yeah. We score, and we get within 2. It's 23-21, and a 3rd down alert for us from their 46. Why are we in such... It's 3 yards we need, not 12. Relax with the play calls. 3rd and 3. Run this corner off. It's just nothing there. Nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. We have to punt. Oh, it's brutal. Can we move the ball, please? 1st and 10 from our 12. 4:30 to go. Oh, my God. We're all over the run. 2nd and 9. Contain the quarterback. Make a play. Play action. We're all over it. Broken up. Fleming's there. 3rd and 9. No funny business from McCauley here. They're going to throw the fade. Broken up. 4th and 9. Field goal makes it a 5-point game. Cantwell trots out to kick this one. And they'll put it through to make it 26-21. We have to slow this down. I just need to see what happens. 4 minutes to go, down 5. This could be a game-winning drive. Are we going to get a chance? Are we getting thrown in? No. 4-yard rush for Pratt. Throw us into the game, please. Do I just... 3rd and 9. Okay. They throw us in on 3rd and 9. Thank you for that. From our 26. Clock's ticking. We get behind the zone. Greg Joe's got a 1st down. Big play, Greg, when you need him. 1st and 10 from our 40. Play action. Gonna get Browning on the move. Tough throw on the run. Reddle makes the catch at the 42 for a 1st down. What a throw from Browning, and what a catch from Jaden Reddle. 3:05, and suddenly we need to slow ourselves down a little bit here. We've got a big hole for Pratt on 1st down. He's got another one up to the 28. We need to kill some clock. That's exactly what we'll do. .235 to go. Keep eating up yards. Got a lot of star players in this defense. Marcus Pratt, gotta fight through that tackle. He'll get 3. Let's not chew clock on this one. Oh, I'd like to use this. This is like a timeout for them. I don't know if I like the look they're giving us on this. We're gonna let this clock expire. We were gonna run a screen to the short side. I didn't like the look. I feel like they were on it. Got the same call here, but it's that slot corner that's going to be indicative of what happens here. We've got a 1st down and more. DeMarcus Pratt brought down at the 15. Minute 50 to go. Just don't like these calls.
On the ready. Black 24. Black 24. Slam. Arrow. Arrow.
Rettel, catch made, touchdown! I didn't want to score yet, but it was there. Jaden Rettel. They have a lot of time. We have to go for 2 to make this a 3-point game. They have a lot of time and 3 timeouts. I really didn't want to score there, but what choice did we have? I mean, you got to take the points when they're there. We'll play this down. This is a really important 2-point conversion.
Okay, ready?
I hate when they're in this set defensively. We're going to look for Rettel again. He can't make the catch. He dives, and it's off his hands. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that is not great. They only need 3. From their 19. We have to play this. We've got to get pressure on the quarterback. We're going to run it. No, play action. That hurts. I bit on it. That cost us. They're going to have to use a timeout here, but they got a first down. They really got me on that play action. Now they'll give. They've got a hole. And they'll pick up 7. Clock will run. Minute 7 to go. Minute 5. They check it underneath. Catch is made. Take a timeout at our 47. They don't need a whole lot of... They don't need too many more yards to get into range here. Empty backfield. Another slant, another catch, and they are... We got to take a timeout. Play action. We need a sack. Can we get there? No! The throw is sailed. Incomplete. That would have been brutal if they would have caught that. We have to pressure the quarterback here. Send the corner in the blitz. We've got to get there. Off the edge, Raider! No, quarterback steps up and runs! And he dives forward, and we contained it, but nobody was in the middle of the field. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, they can run clock here. That was not the result we needed on that down. But they're going to throw it. And we'll get to him this time! And we'll take a timeout. 43 seconds left. I cannot believe they went to throw this. And they made their field goal a bit longer. 2nd and 19. Catch is made. That's a big catch. 17. They're going to run clock. 3rd and 9. They're going to throw again. Catch me. We got to let him score. We have to. No. Why are we tackling him? No IQ. We have to let him score. I mean, he does anyway. He misses a tackle. Oregon scores. We're out of timeouts. Brutal. 32-27. Breaks up the pass. It's a 5-point game. I mean, if we could score in 18 seconds somehow. I mean, Terrible return. We have to go a long ways in 15 seconds. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow, losing this one. Got to get out of bounds with game's over. Game's over. Oh my gosh. Last play. And then we get sacked. 32-27, we'll drop this one. That's an unfortunate loss. Could be high stakes for the recruiting. We couldn't stop James McCauley. We just couldn't. And that might put an end to our college football playoff hopes. Marcus Pratt at 21 for 155. How do we waste that game? We just needed more from our offense, and we scored too early. I mean, I knew that was going to be really difficult to get a stop after that one. We just couldn't give them the ball back, but it's hard to time out a touchdown. It's one thing to get in field goal range and run the clock out, but it's harder when you need a touchdown and then it's there to just not score. I mean, what do you do? Oh, that loss sucks. That's a tough loss at home. We knew they're good. They're a good team. A really good team. We do get Colby McTire, which is great for our offensive line. Our offensive line is not where it needs to be right now. We get locked out on Juan Sahara. I mean, I think we just added him to our board. Championship contender falls back to a B+. I mean, whatever. We're only down to number 22. It's big to get Colby McTire. I mean, he was a hidden gem. All things considered... Okay, but this is going to be... Oh, this one makes that last game even more devastating. I mean, how do we win this one? Ohio State, a 99 overall offense, a 97 overall, 94 defense. So their defense isn't as good as Oregon's, but the difference is we're going on the road. And Oregon passes us now in the standings. They're up to number 21 in the top 25. I mean, they're ahead of us in the conference. If we want to have a chance at the college football playoff, which may require us to win the Big Ten. Wow, what a game. North Carolina, Duke, both in the top 15. We have to win this game. We have to find a way. All right, we took a brief intermission, but we're back for the Ohio State game. And it's really unfortunate that we lost the Oregon game because this is going to be tough on the road. And I think one of the hardest aspects of this game in particular is going to be that we won't be able to see our play calls pre-snap. We're not going to know the buttons at all times after we do snap the ball, which I still think is one of the dumbest Stadium Pulse features. I mean, I get you want to make the game hard, but when you're on the road, but I don't know. Maybe I don't have the perfect answer for how you make that more realistic, but that is not it. I just think it's a really cartoonish consequence of playing on the road in these environments. Regardless, it's 4th and inches. They're going, and wow, he steps up in the pocket and makes that throw, and they score. We were one step away, and that's a great throw under pressure. We have a red zone alert. We can answer this. 1st and goal from the 7. Nice to see our offense showing up early. Mulligan into the game. Hopefully, let's see the status of Pratt. He's got a hip that's a little bit beat up. And yeah, we won't be able to see who we're throwing to. Post snap. You have to catch the ball, Greg Joe. That's a touchdown. You got to catch it. I mean, the ball's there. That's a great throw from Browning. We've got Ebron into the end zone, and he'll score instead. Jaron Ebron ties this thing up on the road. But it's going to be a lot of it is going to come down to our defense. We do get a stop on that next drive, and now we have a 3rd and 5 opportunity. But with their 99 overall offense, so much of this rests on our defense's ability to get stops today. And we don't even know the play, fortunately. Good, you recall? We've got a man behind the zone. He's wide open, Greg Joe, and he's got room. Gets to the 30-yard line of Ohio State and extends the drive. We'll play it out. Pratt is back into the game. We've got a hole in this first down run. He must still be favoring that hit. That felt really slow, but he's got 89 yards already today. He had a 55-yard run. I mean, his hip is a little banged up, so it's probably affecting his acceleration. We felt it on that run. Mulligan's got room. Almost had a block. Greg Joe couldn't hold that block downfield, but it's enough for another first down from the 15. Quieted their crowd a little bit here. What a throw, but Ebron can't reel it in. Put it in a great spot. 2nd and 10 from the 15. Ponga checks into the game. We're going to run a screen. Wanted them to blitz here. They don't send that linebacker we wanted, but we pick him up anyway. Hold the block. We don't. 3rd and 1. We get a double running back backfield here. I believe this is it. We're going to go fullback dive on 3rd and 1. Mulligan at fullback. Can't get there. They make a great stand, and we could kick this, but we're not going to. It's kind of an awkward spot on the field anyway. So 4th and 2. I don't know if Joe's going to hear this, even though he's close to the line of the quarterback here. I think we got it. Greg Joe makes the catch, 1st down and goal at the 3. Big 4th down conversion. Out of the pistol, I do like our look here. We might be able to pound this one in. No, our center gets destroyed, and so does DeMarcus Pratt as a result. Ouch. Nate Soto, the freshman, just destroyed our center. Marcus Pratt paid for it. But we've got Joe. He's going to be just short. 3rd and goal from the 1. We're having a lot of trouble picking up these short conversions. I don't know if I like this call either. We're going to give it a shot here. Browning's going to try to keep this one. It's not enough. The nose tackle, easy for me to say. It's a tremendous play. We're going to try one more time. We got about half of it. I don't know. I don't like the look. We're going to let the clock expire to the 2nd quarter and come out with something different here. We could take the 3 points, but on the road, you have to win these opportunities if you want to upset a team like this. We really outplayed them in the 1st quarter. We didn't throw the ball real well. A 17-yard field goal, but we're going to come out and look to throw this. We could audible to a run. Are they bringing that right edge or not? It really might all come down to that. No, I mean, what? He feints a blitz. That's all the time I had. I mean, it was a coin toss whether he was coming or not. I thought he was coming. He feinted the blitz. And you don't have more time than that. It's like a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. I mean, that's how quick you have to be reading this. And Bullard is there, and that's brutal. They get the touchback. God. But our defense holds, and we've got a 3rd and 6 and another opportunity. 6:30 to go in the second to extend a drive. We've got Ebron. He's got a first down. Jaron Ebron. Just shy of the 20 at the 22, and we'll continue this drive from here. We score. All right, so the CPU takes control of it, but now our defense needs our help. I'm curious to see how we did score. DeMarcus Pratt, 22-yard touchdown. 1st and 10 from our 16. He may step up and run it. He will. He'll pick up 4. Van Buren, able to get something for Ohio State. We'll contain him on this play. We had good coverage on that one as well. Good coverage again. 3rd and 6. Now, we're going to send an extra man. They have to get there. It's the only way this is going to work. We need the pressure to get to the quarterback. They're going to motion the running back out. Where is he going? Not sure. They've got the first down. Tackle made, but it's 1st and goal. Good execution for Ohio State. I mean, they're a 99 overall offense. .30 seconds left in the first half. They'll carry. We're there. Dixon. Man, Dixon's made a lot of plays for us. 2nd and goal from the 5. RPO. There's a flag. This could be a hold. Legal man down. Okay. We're going to accept the penalty. It'll push him back to the 10. 2nd and goal. 25 seconds to go. I think we have stay in man coverage here. Oh, this is not a good look, though. We got to switch the zone. All over it. Good pass breakup for Turbin. 3rd and goal. We were going to be in trouble there if we'd have stayed with that. Our right edge was responsible for the running back, and he was not remotely in the correct position. Big 3rd and goal. 22 seconds left in the half. Pass is not caught. It's broken up or it's off his hands, and they'll have to settle for 3. All right. Flip the hat around. 14-10. A 3rd down alert. We have a chance. 6:42 left in the 3rd quarter to extend a drive. Ebron gets in between the corner and the slot corner and picks up a 1st down at the 12. What a throw from Tevin Browning. Great ball placement. Excellent timing. And it's 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. Can we extend this to a 2-score game? Going to give to Pratt on 1st down. He's got a seam. DeMarcus Pratt inside the 5 to the 2 and a 1st and goal. He's got a 132 yards today on the ground. What a week for him to really step up. I like this call. We got it. If he can beat the middle linebacker, he cannot. They stand him up. 2nd and goal from the 2. It's no gain. Pistol look. We've got it. Touchdown. Gophers. 20-10. Ooh, a Heisman pose from DeMarcus Pratt. Well, he is playing like a Heisman today. In this environment, he's having a massive game. Man, do we need it. Can our defense hold again? No, they score. 21-18. They've got the ball. We have the ball now. Red zone alert. This is going to be a massive sequence. 21-18. 8:30 to go. We're looking to extend this back to 2 scores. 2nd and 2. They're all over it. We lose 3. 3rd and 5. Bring the pressure. We've got blockers on the screen. Mulligan's there. First down. Gets just enough at the 18-yard line. Pratt's got to play. What are we doing? Oh, dangerous throw as he's hit. But it does fall harmlessly. It'll be 2nd and 10. Can we find Joe? He drops it. Greg Joe with a drop, a rare drop. Too big of a game for that. We don't have enough time, and we're going to have to settle for 3, which will only make it a 6-point game. We'll nail the kick. So it's 24-18. A touchdown gives Ohio State the lead. And we'll change the speed of Super Sim to normal just to keep a closer eye on some of these really important plays as we're in the 4th quarter. Can we get a stop against arguably the best offense in all of college football? 3rd and 11. We do. What a 3 and out for our defense. And we'll take over with 6:49 to go. If we could just extend a drive, it'd be big. A 3rd and 6. We're going to play this. We've got Greg Joe. First down and more. He's still on his feet as he's brought down at the 31-yard line. And we'll continue this drive. We're going to choose some clock as well. 1st and 10 from the 31. It's either a home run or a strikeout, and it's a strikeout. Our offensive line is just getting... I don't know how he has as many yards he does, because he's either picking up big yards or we're getting annihilated in the backfield. We hit Joe. Safe throw. Picks up 4. It's 3rd and 9. I mean, we just want to get into field goal range to extend this to 9. Take a safe throw to Pratt. He's unable to break that tackle, but it sets us up for a field goal, which makes it a 9-point game. They want us to go here? Why? I mean, a field goal makes it 9. Am I missing something? 42 yards? We can hit this. Wind is in our face, but... Oh my goodness. There's a flag. Is this roughing the kicker? Ramos drills a kick, but we extend the drive with a personal foul, and we have to take it, not? We absolutely have to. The clock is working in our favor as long as we take care of the football. The only costly part of this is a turnover, potentially, but if we take care of the ball, we are in great shape, and a great run to start this sequence of downs. 2nd and 3 as Pratt is able to rip off 7. Gets us to the 5-yard line. Pratt, next carry, right up the gut, touchdown. We extend the lead. 30-18, 3 minutes to go. Yeah, I mean, a 2-point conversion here makes it 14, so we'll go. Browning himself flips it to Pratt, and it's good. What a play from Tevin Browning. Wow. We got to take another look at that one. Just like we drew it up. Looks like an option. I mean, it really looks like a read option. I don't know why he doesn't just pitch it, but he throws it overhand to Pratt with a great amount of touch. And we make it a 14-point game. My goodness. That 3-and-out from our defense on the last series was massive. And obviously the penalty for Ohio State cost them an additional, well, becomes 5 more points. And we get another 3-and-out. Well, they'll go for it, of course. 4th and 4 from their own 37. What a game from our defense. The 99 overall offense of Ohio State. But we give up a big shot here up the middle into our territory, up to the 32-yard line, but only giving up 18 points to Ohio State thus far. Now they're threatening to score from our 3. They're probably punching this in. They do. 8-point game, 7-point game. Minute 28 left. And can we milk the clock? Ohio State still has 3 timeouts. This is certainly not over. We're going to give them the draw. Good gain for Pratt on first down. Ohio State timeout. They were on their heels. And it's a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. And our left guard gets eaten up. Those are the plays our defensive line's been able to make at times that have really hurt us. 3rd and 5. A first down wins the game effectively, but a stop keeps hope alive for the Buckeyes. We've got Joe. Does he have enough? No, he's stonewalled right at the inches marker. 4th and inches. What do? I mean, the sane person punts with a minute 18, no timeouts for Ohio State, but a first down wins the game. It's 4th and inches. We're going to line up. We can always take the delay of game. I think we've got this. We've got it, and that's ball game. First down. They don't line up over the nose, and that will do it. Your Golden Gophers will go on the road to Ohio State in a massive bounce-back game and defeat the number 20 Ohio State Buckeyes in a brutally difficult environment. What a game from DeMarcus Pratt. 26 for 173 and 3 touchdowns. Our Big Ten hopes are alive. Our college football playoff hopes are alive. Without that win, those things were out of question. I mean, the Oregon loss still looms mightily, especially what it did to our recruiting status. But our backs were against the wall in this one, and we held Ohio State to 1.8 yards per rushing attempt. They had just 37 yards carrying the ball today. They outthrew us, but we had a much more efficient offense with 3rd down conversions. We did have the turnover. But a pretty good game for Tevin Browning. What a game for DeMarcus Pratt. I mean, that is stepping up in the moment. Greg Joe, 10 for 107. He did have the 1 drop. So did Jared Ebron. But he had 4 for 40 and a touchdown. Would have liked to have seen a little more from Jaden Reddle in this game. I mean, Brett Carroll had a rough game. Brett Carroll was getting destroyed by their D-line. Their D tackles, he gave up 2 sacks. I mean, he was getting worked. Time and time again. Joe Moe led the team in tackles. Kai Turbin had a nice game for us. Fleming, 2 TFLs, a half a sack. Stuart Sullivan, a tackle for loss. We get a half sack from Ozigbo. Sterling Dixon. Sterling Dixon might be our best playmaker. He's been tremendous. I would have expected to see a little more out of Tavian Wallace with his athleticism. We were so excited to move him there coming into the season. But he hasn't really jumped off the screen to me. Sterling Dixon has. And I'm not sure why. It could be a positional thing. Maybe if we would have left Wallace at linebacker, he would have been a force chasing down running backs, I would expect, and spying the quarterback. But that's a huge win. These deal breakers are going to kill us. Potentially. And if the playing style deal breaker didn't change between last week and this week, we are probably going to be out on a few of these guys. I'm assuming it didn't because now Fleming, Ozigbo, Otwigbola, Carpenter are all on the cusp of leaving. We knew... man. Championship contender is back up to an A-. The playing style is so frustrating. It really is. I can't complain enough about it. We have some players that have narrowed it down to their top 3. So it's make or break time. The playing style deal breaker, man. Just brutal. Legend King decides not to include us in his top 8. A little surprised by that. Jordan Cox, we were late to the party. Dorian John's another one we're deal broken on. He locked us out. Ridiculous. I mean, we had that one. And Taylor Sheed as well. Another corner. Another corner. Now because of the playing style deal breaker. Unbelievable. So frustrating. We are right in the thick of things for the Big Ten Conference play. Michigan and USC right now look to be the leaders. We have to hope Michigan drops one. Because if they do, we should be in the Big Ten championship game, which would give us a chance for an automatic bid to the college football playoff. Duke does beat North Carolina. Who does Michigan have this week? We might actually have to look. Well, it looks like they just showed it here. Oh, that's huge. USC and Michigan actually play, and those are the top 2 teams in the Big Ten. I think we have to hope that Michigan drops this one. Because if they win, we will then have the same record in conference as USC, and they might still be ahead of us. But with that win, we are up to number 18. We're actually ahead of Michigan in the polls. So another big week. And this is one of those games. This was the trap game last season, although it was Maryland. We went on the road to Maryland after beating... Who did we beat before that game in the last season? I can't even recall. It might have been the Nebraska game. Or was it Ohio State last season? That we defeated? I know we defeated them, but that's 2 seasons in a row we've beaten Ohio State. So we've really taken a leap. Van Buren, who we just upset, is the Heisman favorite right now. Do we have anyone for award watch list or anything? We really don't get a lot of recognition. I would expect DeMarcus Pratt to at least Okay, so the Doak Walker awardee is number 3. Finally. Are we at risk of losing him right now? How is proximity to home suddenly his deal breaker? What? How's that not been an issue until now? What is the logic behind that? Do their deal breakers evolve and change? Oh, these deal breakers are just insane. I guess Jaden Rettle is in the top 10 for the John Mackey Award. How about some Sterling Dixon love? Okay, well, let's look at the college football playoff bracket as it's currently projected. We're not projected to be in yet. UCLA, I guess, is above us as the 11 seed. So they'd be the last outright invitation. Army is one of the G5 schools. We have to be able to... how is UCLA ahead of us? I realize they're 7-1, but... and they are ranked higher. I'll give them that. We're ahead of them in the Big Ten. I don't even want to look at recruiting right now, man. I'm so frustrated by these deal breakers. Okay, we're the much better team. We know games aren't played on paper. We know the cliche. This cannot be the trap game it was last season when we went to Maryland. And we're upset. Why do they have a white and black helmet? Oof. That is not even... interesting looks for Michigan State. I like this one. We'll complement the helmet with the white pants as well. Pretty good look. I just hate the big Goldie logo. But this is a combination we haven't worn in a while, so we'll do it. Alright, here come the Spartans. Looking to play spoiler. Can't let it happen. We gotta show up today. If both sides of the ball can play like we did last week, we should have no trouble. We've got a red zone alert early. It's very early in the game. Less than 40 seconds into it. And we're at the 19-yard line. Pratt looking to build off of last week's tremendous performance. Only gets a yard here. But he'll get another. That's Mulligan, actually. No gain, so 3rd and 9. We're conservative on the play calls here to start. Touch pass, Browning! What a throw to Rettle, touchdown! What ball placement from Tevin Browning. Jaden Rettle completes the catch, falls into the end zone, and we are on the board. On a 3rd and 9. The senior tight end transfer with 3 Spartans in the area runs the corner out for 6, and we're up 7-0. We've got a 3rd down alert, 3rd and 1 from their 21. Pratt already banged up. No, get him out there. Mulligan will take the 3rd and 1. He's got a hole and a 1st down. Up to the 15. He's got 5 carries for 35 yards already. Look for some play action. We're going to check it down to Joe as he runs awkwardly off of his own player in the midst of a block, and he'll pick up a 1st down, 1st and goal at the 3. Oh my gosh. The double pump. So dumb. Second and goal from the 3. I hate how they can recover on those plays, but we didn't mean to double pump. And that one's broken up, 3rd and goal. You get back in a shotgun look here. Send back. We could go RPO. It's there. Greg Joe, touchdown. Some big 3rd down throws from Tevin Browning. This guy in the gray and green is extremely upset by his defense's 3rd down performance. Greg Joe's got a touchdown. And Michigan State answers, but we do as well. 21-10 now. Red zone alert, 5:14 left in the second. I mean, what? We hit Greg Joe for a 41-yard touchdown after Stuckey gets an interception. Where's the Michigan State touchdown here? A 4-yard rush from Betancourt. How do we not have a chance to play that? 21-10 from the 19. DeMarcus Pratt, not going to find anything. 3rd and 6, he gets maybe a yard. He's having some trouble today. He reigns on the field. I mean, now is when we'd want to get him out, no? We're going to throw it to him here underneath. Can Pratt get enough for the first? He does. Stiff arm, first down. Brought down at around the 10. And we'll continue the drive. It's a breather now for Mulligan. Play action. Going to check it down to Mulligan. Or no, that's Lemmings, the fullback. Lemons. Look at a yard. 2nd and 9. We can somehow pick up a first down here. We're going to run the draw to Mulligan. He's got room. Brian Mulligan, touchdown. The halfback draw. And Mulligan with the explosive run after finding that hole. We've extended it back to 3 scores, 28-10. We have another red zone alert here in the second quarter, in the 17-yard line. What's the status of Pratt? He's back, ready to go. We'll get him back in there. Play action. Nothing there. Got to throw it away. Can we get... Do we have a read option call here? Where's our backup? There we go. Let's get Carpenter in. Can we run a read option out of this formation? No? Okay, well... We can't. We'll just run the slip screen, but we'll let Carpenter get out there for a play. Get it out. Carpenter's got a completion, and that's Pratt. And he's got a... Oh, he's held up just short of the first down. 3rd and inches. I'd like to leave Carpenter in here, actually. Just reset. Thank you. There's the read option. 3rd and inches. Carpenter in the game at quarterback. He'll give to Pratt right up the middle. Broken tackle brought down at the 1-yard line. Read option again. Carpenter remains in the game. He's going to keep it. Carpenter's got the speed. Touchdown. He gets around the edge. Tim Carpenter, who will probably transfer after the season, has found the end zone for his first career rushing touchdown. and it's 34-10 on the road before halftime. We'd like to keep Carpenter around. He is skill capped, so that's my only way of feeling less sorry for myself that we're losing another player to the transfer portal. But it's 3rd and 5 now.
On the set.
And we're looking to extend another drive. Crowd is quiet. Greg Joe, first down. Across the 40. And a red zone alert from the 1-yard line. It's a 1st and goal. DeMarcus Pratt in the game. Browning at quarterback. We'll give Pratt. Can't get there. 2nd and goal, we lose a yard. And let's go back to the old read option. Not this one, though. What was it, ace slot we ran this out of? Yes. All right, here we go. Carpenter back in at quarterback. He's going to keep it. Tim Carpenter's got another touchdown. Tim Carpenter, our latest gadget threat in our offense. Little read option. And we have a chance to make it 42-10. Tim's got wheels. Got another 3rd down alert. 3rd and 2. From their 48, and we're going to go read option. We're killing them with the read option. And if this left edge crashes down, it's going to be trouble, and he does. He takes the bait. Tim Carpenter in the open field, spins! 1st down inside the 40 to the 36. And a red zone alert. 3rd and 8. We've got Reddle. He's got a 1st down, knocked out of bounds at the 9. 1st and goal. They're set up pretty well against this. Let's get out of it. We get behind the zone. Malachi Chick, touchdown. Great timing. Our line gave us just enough time. And Malachi Chick finds the end zone, and we have broken this one open. 49-10. They do score. 49-17. A 3rd down alert for us now. Do we have the backups in yet? 3rd and 5. I mean, can we... Let's get Pratt out of the game. Why is he in the game right now? Who else but Greg Joe? 1st down. Drive continues. 4 touchdowns for Browning today. Let's play this one out with our backups. Carpenter and Mulligan check in. Mulligan, what a pancake block. Mulligan's got room, and he's gone. Wow. We're playing bully ball today. 55-17. $32-yard touchdown for Brian Mulligan. And the final looks to be 56-17, a road win. No letdowns this season. Off an emotional win. How about Tevin Browning? 73% today, 319 yards, 4 touchdowns for the redshirt sophomore. Looked composed, made great throws and timed those throws well. Let the receivers get behind the zone defense. Found the windows. And allowed him to find the end zone 4 times through the air. 512 yards of offense. 183 on the ground alone. Tim Carpenter 1 for 1 today as well. Demarcus Pratt didn't have his best game. How about Brian Mulligan, though? 2 carries of over 20 yards. 2 touchdowns. Carpenter with 2 touchdown runs. Greg Joe, another 10 catches this week. 144 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jaden Reddle finds the end zone early. Malachi Chick with his touchdown. And we don't give up a sack this week. And Brett Carroll redeems himself with 2 pancakes. I don't know who had the pancake on the Mulligan run, but that was huge. Kai Turbin had an interception. Stuckey had 2. And we talked about this last week with Wallace. Where is he? Just nowhere to be found? I'm really surprised he does not make more plays. Can we find that touchdown run? Brian Mulligan. Look at this block from Brett Carroll. Pancake block. We get a downfield block from Ebron, and Mulligan does the rest. We move to 7-2, 5-1 in conference play. And we wait to see what happens between USC and Michigan. We're hoping for a Michigan loss. That should jet us up to number 2 in the Big Ten. If Michigan drops this one. Coach Cross here. You enjoying this series? Hit that thumbs up. You want to help clear the backlog? Join the brigade and subscribe. See you in the next one.